Damn it.
Alright. This is the big one. Yes. Clip that. Fucking clip that right now, please. What do you mean? What do you... Oh my god. Oh my god, my fucking organs.
I'm not wasting my ammo. How did Baby Shark jump scare me? Oh, it's about to. I'm turning my headphones down. Be ready if you're not. Oh my god.
JTXP just subbed with Prime. Big ups.
Got leftover pizza. I got leftover pizza. Got leftover pizza. Pizza. There, I did it.
What she do? She's breathing heavily. That's what she's doing. Don't you breathe like that? Hmm? That's why you relate to her so much. That's what makes her a relatable character. She breathes.
That wasn't too bad. He shit himself.
Let's do that again. Let's do that again, chat. Let's do it again. Oh, almost got that dude. Almost got that fella. That freaky fella. Let's run it back, yeah. Whole left side of...
Yeah, I saw that. I finally reached over 300. But the other day I lost some followers as well, which is okay, which is fine. It could have been bots or something that followed me or not, or people that don't want to follow me anymore, which is also fine. I'm not someone to judge. You know, sometimes people follow, you know, like during the Omori stream, for example, and then Omori is gone, and then they're like, yeah, okay, I'll move on, and then that's it.
Oh no, don't murder me, haha, that would be terrible. Why would you do that? Ooh.
Hey man, can I have that sausage? Miso. Give me the sausage. Oh my god, no! 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 What? No! I want the dog!
I did it! Yeah! Woo!
What did I... Wait, I'm not even... Oh my god, dude, I'm not even paying attention. Did I get a key item? Is this what I got? What did I get? Someone rewind the stream. What did I just pick up? Oh, this. What? Why? Just a healing item? Why is that so important to you?
I think this may be of interest to you.
It's not! I need a key item. Oh, fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, hi there, everybody. Hello, welcome. How do you do in Hullabaloo and all that good stuff too. Welcome in to the second stream of the Double Dingus stream day. Imagine missing the first one at like 9 in the morning. Pathetic, shameful, embarrassing, and how extremely excessively unfortunate for those that weren't able to attend the first stream. It's fine, it was only an hour long. All I was doing was reacting to the Splatoon Direct. I clock in for 1 hour in the morning and then I just fuck off. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's worthwhile. That's worth a singular stream. Okay, bye. Bye. That's worth it. Okay, guys, time to clock out. Time to raid out, raid run. Well, you know, it's like a double-edged sword, right? The Double Dingus stream days. On the bright side, you get 2 streams. On the not-so-bright side, one of those streams is an hour long, and the other one is me being unable to evade and escape from this game any longer. I actually do have to finish it at some point in time, and I can't even really promise that it'll be tonight, but I'll sure try. But big ups to the dinguses coming on in, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double-underscore ones, the dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time. That includes you! Yes, listening to me! That includes you, sir. And the bigger big ups going out there to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the swollen double-underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons, sure to be existing soon, maybe, surely, possibly, in the immediate and far-flung future. Which means if you want something said to you, you better start typing. You better say hello or something, some such of the like right now, because I'm scrolling up. A howdy do going to Makoto_simp. Infamous KS, Polgin. Hello, Polgin. Do people say Polgin or do they say Polgin? Because I think of like the character Dr. N-Gin from Crash Bandicoot, and he's got Jin in his name, but his name's like a pun on N-Gin. It's like a car engine, but it's spelled like N.Gin. So I look at Jin having grown up on Crash Bandicoot, and I don't think of the gin drink, I think of Jin as in Dr. N-Gin. But then you have Jin in your name, but it's pronounced Polgin, I think, because English is a very funny language. Hello, J Frosty. Hello, Algernon. Hello, Golden Cream. Hello, Infamous Chaos. With his scatological humor, he's no better than the guy he claims to despise. Hello, Rinny. Hello, Zarpachi. Hello, Kleiner brother. We're too busy honk-shoeing? That's fair, that makes sense. Hello, Nader. 24-hour stream? No, thank you. Yes, it does include you. First stream too early, second stream too late. True! That's the only way we can have this work. So, you know, I didn't have to work, but after I watched the stream, this Splatoon Raiders Direct, I didn't exactly conk out. I kind of stayed awake watching anime with Anne. And so I have no idea how Anne's awake, because after the anime was done, and let me tell you, it was like 14 episodes of anime that we put on. He immediately threw on some other shows for other people that weren't anime related. So he basically was in the VC the whole day, and now he's streaming as well. It's like, what the fuck, buddy? I don't think he took a nap. Like I took like a very, very small nap. So it's why I'm starting later than I otherwise would have liked. But I'm gonna be here and see how much further I can get. Yeah, welcome back, Nader. Hello, Mr. White. What's up, Dingus? I just calculated I have about 150 games in my backlog I have to beat. Am I fucked? No more so than I am. Polgan just linked my upcoming list. I'm telling you, some games have been on there for months now. Ratchet & Clank is sitting on there. I actually have to update that to remove Star Fox since we're actually playing it right now. Not right now, but like currently. Ratchet & Clank has been on there because I'm kind of like waiting for them to put that shit on PSN so I don't gotta fucking get the MSI suffering trying to run the PS2 emulator. And I don't have a PS3, so I can't get that fucking botched up HD collection they released. All good things come to those who wait in a matter of time. Not to say I'm anybody because I'm not, but sir? Oh, well, I'm not sure. Oh wait, no. You know what you did relate to that you did relate earlier in the week, I believe, that you were a lady. My apologies. What?
No need to thank me.
Thank you, Infamous Cast, the 5 gifted. Let me scroll up. I've gifted going to Phantom, not an alt account, 2026. That's a good name. Going to Avaro, going to Steel Link, and Ryan's _belt. I recognize most, if not all, of those names. Thank you, Infamous. You didn't have to do that. But you did anyway. And I appreciate you for doing it when you could have done it literally anywhere else. This will fund and subsidize my retro game and gacha game addictions. And there's nothing you can do about it. No, for real. Thank you, Infamous. Guys, we only have 3 more days of 35% off the gift subs. You could win big. You could get the creator badge if you haven't already. Or start another amazing, meaningful hype train. Man. Well, focusing on the game, I have all the Electoons up to this point, I believe. This is the right save file, I think. I think I clicked the right one. I did. Let's get some addiction. Let's open some card packs. Is the card scene in Europe as bad as it is in America? What about Canada? Did the Canadians have it bad with the Pokemon cards? You only ever see the nonsense happening in America with the cards, I believe. It's bad? God, yes, it's bad? Dude, as if like fucking cholos beating each other up over cards wasn't bad enough. Now you have, we have fucking, you guys got fucking Brits and Canadians fighting over cards. Oi! You got a license for them Pokemon cards, mate? And then the Canadians, well, like half of them speak in French. I can't even understand what they're saying. Shameful. And DSP should import cards from Europe and see how that goes. Thank you, Gamer Richie, for the 90 stream shriek. Alright. Again, I can't promise we'll get far, because this is the boss level, and I was fucking bogged and filtered by the boss the last time we played this weeks ago, because as you guys know, I'm doing everything in my power to not have to suffer this, not having to enjoy this game any more than I need to. I think I remember the level. I like how it starts off with the happy-go-lucky fun time music. I have my controller plugged in this time. You know, most days I don't, because I feel like it's another thing in the way. It's, you know, to like illustrate an image here. Whenever I have like a controller plugged in, the wire kind of runs over the MSI keyboard. So it's like it triggers me. I can't have that wire in the way. What if it brushes the touchpad and the touchpad clicks something that I don't mean to click? So allegedly, I might have less input lag in the game. Not that I think I ever had any with this game. My inputs will be more accurate. Yeah, it's a wired controller. We're locking in. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Ah, yes, the Spanish guitar. Who could forget Halligan?
No mercy.
Hello, Halligan. Big ups, Halligan. Thank you for the raid. You're catching me at a very Rayman moment in my life right now. Oh wait, no, this is bad. Shit, I need the non-spiky ball to be over here. But I hope everything's going good on your end, Halligan. Thank you for the massive raid with a party of 8. Let's get a shout out for old Halligan. If you like bug-themed PNG tubers, you might have some interest in the comedy stylings of fellow detractor Halligan TV playing Parasite Eve. Wow. Wow. I was watching Ann play that, I guess it would have been last year at this point.
Zelda 2. And guess what? People are saying Hollow Knight is like Zelda 2.
Is Hollow Knight like Zelda 2?
I hope that whoever said that gets hit by a car.
I guess not then.
Just kidding.
What did he mean by that, though? Thank you, Mr. White, for the Prime for 11 months. And he says, I can't believe crooks, the crooks over at Ubisoft remastered Assassin's Creed Black Flag over this Kino Rayman masterpiece of a game. Shame on them. Well, they are remastering a Rayman game. It's just not this one. I'm kind of stuck already. Okay, that can work. Whatever you said? You said that Zelda 2 wasn't like Hollow Knight. Hey Waffle. Evening, Mr. Dinga, how goes your day? My day's going well, thank you for asking. This is the second stream I'm doing today, because I've totally lost control of my life. Thank you for the good luck. No, it was just a day off. And I promised I would stream twice, so I am. We're kind of having a debate over here in the chat. Does it really count as 2 streams if the first stream was just React Andy Slop that was just an hour long? Does it actually count? Hey, Mr. Pun. It doesn't count? Well, you say that, but, you know, the watch streaks kind of disagree with you. Hey, Rencheck, if I went live, I went live. True. Look, why is GPM allowed to go live like 5 times a day, but I can't go twice live without getting some flack? Make it make sense. Waiting for the right here. And you get a full heal from the 1-up coming up. We're just gonna take it very slow. Aspects of the level are returning to my core memories. Gotta drop down, right? Yeah. We have the nice, soothing jazz music to accompany me as I get felted. There we go. Hey, Chrono. Still playing this children's game? Yeah. Look, sometimes... Look, I get it, right? Okay, I haven't seen Dingus play this game in a while, and maybe I just missed the finale stream. He must have finished it at some point. It must have been a stream I missed. Look, I get that mentality. You know, you can't be around for every stream. I'm certainly not ordering you or expecting you to show up for every stream. But sometimes, We just put a game away for a couple of weeks and then come back to it when we're mentally prepared and ready for it. Now, it sounds kind of whack and possibly penisless to say about a game that looks like this. It's kind of penisless to say about any game, really. I had to prepare myself for returning to the world of Rayman. But no, I get it. When you don't see a game for a while, you just assume, okay, oh, thank God. Dingus must have 100%ed that when I wasn't looking. Krusty Punky says, hello, Krusty Punky. Well, you see, we hold these to a higher standard. Like the Nintendo seal of approval, sucks in massive phlegm. Get it? Hey, Pim Pam. Hey, Pancake Mix. Please just flush this? No. I want to be one of like a dozen people who can say that they completed, 100% completed the first Rayman. Thankfully, I remembered that part. And Pam says, wait a minute, didn't you beat this already, or did I rage quit? There was not a rage quit. There was no rage. Where was the rage quit? There was literally no rage. No rage was had. Identify the rage. Identify the rage. Okay, you gotta drop down here. I thought that was another set of 3, so that's like my first mistake in regards to memory of the level. He's a light seeker. Seems like every time I show up, Dingus is playing Rayman. That's not true. You showed up one time, and I was playing Star Fox. In fact, my whole personality, one may say, has been Star Fox for the past 2 weeks. But we're kind of talking about how sometimes I'll have a game that I play, and then I won't play it for a few weeks. So one might be led to the assumption that I finished it, and it must have been on a stream that they missed. So you're familiar with Johan. Let's relate this to Honners. He never finished Rule of Rose. Now, someone who doesn't know that he didn't finish it, but hasn't been seen him play it lately, might come to the incorrect conclusion that, oh, he must have just finished that and I just wasn't there for that stream. It's the same thing with me and Rayman. Oh, that's bad. Okay. That one is a little bit more far out. Star Fox and Rayman streamer, and Gex, and Bomberman. Now, if you did miss a portion of the last stream, I did reveal something that Saru was working on behind the scenes. Surprise for me, he made a Link costume for me. In reference to the Linkle character from Hyrule Warriors, the Chuds over there are calling it Dinklebird. So I will have a Link costume of some sort when I play Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time. That's pretty nice. Oh, big up Saru. When you see him, be sure to, give him a high five, give him a little pat on the back. Thanks for making all this cool shit for Dingus. I can't wrap my head around Blender, which is pretty bad when you're a VTuber with a 3D model. Oh wait, no. That's gonna... If I go down there, I get locked into the other exit. Did he ever finish Hollow Knight 2? I don't think he did. Now, all good things in due time. I'm not saying he rage quit. I do mean... no, I guess for a game like Hollow Knight 2, Silksong, it would be rage quit. See, over here in DSP land, I'm more familiar with the term wage quit. Okay, if I fall down, the balls respawn. Happy July, everybody. Pride Month is dead. I'm sharing no further opinions on that. It's just a factual observation. Me, though? It's a Central Time. I'm on Tevin Time. I can be gay for 1 more hour. Thank you, Jerky, for the 2 months at Tier 1, and 2 months at Tier 1 for 3 months in total. And he says, you're always gay. Oh. I'm one of those special few. I don't have to wait for a certain time of the year. Anyone gay in 3 hours better have their paperwork out for inspection. It's like, it's like a, what do they call it? Penis inspection day? Make sure you got your gay dicks out. It is only 11 p.m. Based, best time zone. Now to blow up my neighbor's house with freedom? I agree. What do you mean? Why, Rayman? Didn't you 100% this? No, and we were actually having a conversation on that, on how, you know, if I don't play a game, or really, it ended up being about streamers in general. We don't see a streamer play a game in a certain amount of time. You just assume they finished it already, and you just missed the stream. For me, it's me playing so much shit that I just delay. I delay playing certain games. You only just play Rayman and Bomberman? I can't unsee it. Yeah, I'm a Rayman and Bomberman streamer. UNF says, Rayman probably conclusion stream. I have this boss level that I more or less know the level design for. And then I have 3 levels after that. And then a final boss gauntlet style level. I don't really understand really what it is. I just know that it has no cages because you need to get all the cages to even access it. It's one of those. Can't beat the game unless you 100% it. There's no like bad ending where you can't even like end the game without all the little guys rescued. You need to rescue all the guys. You need to rescue all the guys. You gotta go save them. See, I gotta wait for the right. I gotta jump over that second one. Hi, Kai. How was it direct? I liked it. I am gonna get the game. And now that I understand the gameplay loop for the game, it is kind of like just an expanded salmon run with more of an emphasis on the online co-op aspect and some things brought in from the Splatoon 3 side order DLC, which I very much enjoyed. It was basically a roguelite. Oh, really? Okay, that's the first life. I only have one shot for that one? I thought it was the other one I had to jump over. Is Kirby 64 like that? Luscious game along with Pride Month? We might be able to do that if you pray hard enough. Think of trying to ruin our lives, now Rayman can ruin his life? Suffer. I don't know, look, I did that whole first section without dying. My memory hasn't completely felted me yet. Oh. I jinxed myself. Oh, no. No, that was bad. The wild thing is, we still have to do the boss at the end. So not only do I have to remember, the layout of the level and all the tricks and whatnot, I have to actually get to the end and then do the boss. I have one shot here. There we go. This one. Gotta get all the crystal shards before you face the final boss. Well, that would explain the subtitle. Kirby 64, the crystal shards. Yeah. Okay, I gotta wait for that one to approach Rayman, then jump over. Alright. Oh, so far so good. Now that power-up you come back to if you stick on one of the floating platforms here, but I don't remember which one. Just gotta get a good yoink. Davey 64, the diaper sharts? No. No, we're not calling it that. What do you mean? Oh, man. Okay, that was it. Really like the lighting effects here? Yeah. I don't think they were in the Saturn version, because the Saturn's a weaker console. Definitely work. Well, I guess they could you have done that on the Jaguar? Probably.
Take that, losers.
Thank you for the ad, Quizumers.
Wario time.
Was pretty triggered over the diaper resi. Did he bring it up again today? Why is he still bringing it up? It's almost like it turns him on or something. Almost like the rash is bothering him. The Saturn is a 2D powerhouse? Am I slandering your precious console, Eddie B? Alright, I got the right angle. No, I like the Saturn. There's this aesthetic with Saturn games. I don't know how to explain it. It's just Saturn games look a certain way. Pretty solid Kino baiting segment. Damn it, that's bad. Yeah, big ups Zoomers, welcome in. Oh, that was close. I'm gonna wait for that to come back. The guy is using diaper. You're so behind, Kuroto. You are so behind on what people are currently talking about. Allegedly so, according to some pictures that have been shared. Public pictures of him getting out of his seat with something dumpy and frumpy beneath his shorts. Someone finally asked him, "Look, buddy, just address the diaper thing," and he crashed out. Thank you. Thank God these things respawn. Checkpoint. Only 2 lives wasted. Streak saved. Nice try, Dingo. Well, you're not really at risk because you have an easier time with that morning stream because you're in the UK. Dingus, I won't lie. Spent a day falling back into some sector lore and lolcow shit. That's what happens when you're home from hospital injuries. I saw you weren't streaming for a while, and then you came back. I wasn't able to tune in for very long, but happy to hear you're okay. Let's get some prayers for Koizumer's swift recovery. Where he said the Canadians abuse their audience and hate them, and they talked about it behind the scenes, and you're mentally ill if you enjoy Ashton ringing the bell, and all this stuff that makes zero sense considering he was filleting them in the Kino arc. It was part of his King Snake Long Kong, dummy. His Long Kong. His Long Con. He was felting them, somehow. He was felting them by being no different than them. Sometimes those platforms are perfectly synced up. I noticed it last time I played, and then other times they're just not. He robbed the casino! It's true. Allegedly, according to him. Lower spine has some issues triggered from left foot injury, poor posture for 2+ years, from work injury fucked my back up. The chain reaction, back injury caused you to leave your job. We're familiar with that. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh yeah, the L2 is mapped to the rewind. I don't want to use that. I was about to make a DSP joke. DSP also said a back injury it prevented him from working his job at the helicopter company. The Rebsy arc? First of all, it's not a diaper. I just shit my pants, you stupid fucking trolls. No, I am the Long Kong. That's why they call me Expandong. Oh, that's why they call him Lanky Kong. He has a funny face. It's very funny face, actually. Quite humorous. No, but for real, I hope you're alright, Quizumers. Medicare is back to doing proper lolcow streams. He's no longer talking about politics. At least on the streams. He's having a fun time, kind of giving people to catch up on Ralph and his latest shenanigans, along with some other deeply sector people that I'm not sure even you're aware of, because these are like people, like, their names are names that I've only heard of in Legends, you know? Does the name Brian Dunn, King of Pole, ring a bell? Like, he would be the most prominent figure being discussed. It is what it is, but I'm healing up as best as I can. But I was so bored, fell back into dumbass lore, also playing catch-up. There would be a lot to catch up on with some of these figures. King of Pole tends to disappear and reappear, but in reality, he's kind of just always lurking in the Discord shadows, planning some variation of gay op. Oh, that was close. No, that's bad. I have no momentum. King of Pole was associated with the SOK, yes. But I don't believe DSP was his primary fixation. It was just one of his backup vectors. Like, for example, if he got disavowed by some other community, or if he got into some trouble, if he got into some heat and needed to like back off for a little bit, he would retreat to the DSP sector. So you occasionally see King of Pole pop up from time to time. We're talking King of Pole again? Okay, so you are familiar. King of Pole is back. He is accused of, see, I forget the specific allegations. Discord DMs came out, and apparently he might be talking to girls that are not of age. I'm gonna word it like that, because I've already forgotten the specifics. And he's really upset that Medicare is covering this. So he's striking down people talking about him. Mikey No More is one such person. Medicare has also had his chat's been raided during these recent live streams. Just an all-around unpleasant individual. I've never interacted with Brian directly, thankfully. But that guy was always kind of a hanger-oner. Yeah, Queen of Pole, because he wants those outlines. It wasn't SOK, but Fred used him to destroy the SOK and himself. Eddie B's got the specific lore here. Eddie B was there on the ground floor. Eddie B was on, well, not ground floor. Eddie B was like ground zero in the wake of the SOK fallout. Skinto opinion is that the FBI realized their AI Daddy Jim asset fell off, and they needed to make some AI locale streams to give Dead Daddy Jim AI voice legitimacy. Now, the last time we discussed this, you just said it was Jade doing the voice. I haven't seen or spoken or seen that fucking weirdo in years. I remember being in a random call room and called him a weirdo. He always struck me as being a fuckery. If what's being alleged is true, then apparently this is something he's been doing for a while now. You know, no surprise. I've not been in a call with him. But just looking at his content and the coverage of him that's been done over the years. Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised. It's just one of those sectorites that you hear about that you're really glad you've never had any, like, interaction with. Doesn't surprise me. To be honest, a good chunk of the SOK veterans of No all end up imploding in different locations of depravity. Eddie B here in the chat is very familiar with that era of DSP content. Like, he's one of the OGs. He runs the Eddie B43 DSP archive channel. I say runs, but it's more like passive maintenance because it's an archive channel of DSP restreams and re-uploads from the mid-2010s. That's because Dinga is a baby who wasn't even born when the SOK died. True. To get an eye for when I really started paying attention to Phil on the daily, it was after COVID hit and I got stuck at home. Before then, I was watching IBS stuff, mainly Ralph. And then at nights, I would tune into Ricada and Low Tier God. What? I didn't hit L2. I gotta watch out. My fingers, I don't want to trigger the rewind. But yeah, I needed new stuff to watch, because Ricada was starting to fall off, and so was Low Tier God. At least in terms of, like, the entertainment value for me. I got to a point where it was like, been there, done that. Like, once you've seen one Low Tier God stream where he crashes out, I was under the impression that you've seen them all. So I decided to swap over to DSP content, because I remember back in the day, as an even younger Zygo, watching him ruin and poorly play through a bunch of PS2 platformers that I grew up with, like Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, and Jack and Daxter. So I was like, oh yeah, he's another level of, he's also another individual on the same level of notoriety as Low Tier God. I wonder what his daily streams are like. And fast forward, and now we're here. That was close. You got no real estate to work with there. During the SOK forum before Fred Fucks, it didn't exist for long. Nice to meet you, Eddie. Oh, let's see. Koizumer says, nice to meet you, Eddie. Never thought I would find SOK lore. Fred Fucks mentioned and King of Bull in a chat on the day of our lore 2026. The day of our lore. Cover all my bases. FBI is max schizo. Jade is mid schizo tier, and actually 100% true, I'm sure. Dinga started as an Ian clone, restreaming Dave all the time. True. And I'll be the first to tell you that, you know, he started restreams whenever Tevin would go down, even down to playing the Sonic R soundtrack. remember Tevin was relaying a story in Shroom's stream pretty recently. Tevin said someone went in his chat one time when he was restreaming Dave and was like, "Oh, the Sonic R soundtrack, you got that from Anne," something like that. And it's like, no, it's the other way around. Anne started copying the Sonic R soundtrack from Tevin. I was starting to watch LTG a little recently. I can only handle so much before I have to shut it off. For me, when it's like that, for me, it's more like these are what I would call not necessarily comfort cows because of how they treat the people in their reality, but these are like passive consumption locales where there's not really too many changes in their story arcs. You can like dip from paying attention to them for a couple months, then you can come back and the story is more or less the same as it ever was. Bossman Jack is another one, or at least he was prior to him getting arrested. It's a shame because he kind of fits the definition of a comfort cow until you remember that he physically abuses his parents. Now Putz is a real comfort cow. That dude don't hurt anybody but himself. There's safe locales, and I don't think Phil is going to be arrested. Run by some guy called Hollywood Kojima, was separate from the SOK proper. Sonic R soundtrack is pretty good. It is. But and like admitted that he used it because Tevin used it. But again, humble beginnings. Everybody's got to start somewhere. I think it's fair to say that I was as much of a clone as them as anybody. No, I don't even have to punch him. Well, Putz returned for Splatoon Raiders. I've not seen him do anything in months. I'm kind of concerned. Last time I saw him was in a Nintendo chat, like official Nintendo chat for a Splatoon competition. And I talked about it before, but I kind of just said, "Hey man, love the videos," and he was like, "Bro, yo, yeah, yeah, bro, thanks." That was nice of him. He's not so bad. Salmon Raid collab, Dingy X Putz. Ann said he would pick it up, so we're at least gonna play with Ann. Wasn't there like 2 to 3 Kojima offshoots? So you used to watch, could you actually tell everyone in SOK apart? Hollywood Kojima was part of the Kojima World Order and didn't join SOK's no monetizing autism. There was a few people like that. And to my understanding, Fred didn't like any of those people. Seen all the podcasts? Hell, I was actually on one of them. Do you regret it? You can be honest, do you regret it now? Like that, like you're kind of like immortalized as a little part of that? I don't regret being a part of all this, guys. Wonder how much Lord Nuna knows, Lamau? Nuna knows, he knows a little bit about locales. I don't know how much he would know about Phil specifically, but I think he's been here while I've done a DSP segment. Hey, GPM. So the final live stream, let's endure chat shitting on Fred the whole time. I was a part of the Ralph the Mail Army. I was, it's true. I was on 2 episodes of the kill stream. But Ralph is so fucking stupid because the one kill stream archive that was consistent and had all the episodes uploaded to it, he let it go down because he put it on a website where if you signed up for it, you got doxxed by the website itself. All the customer information was cached in like a unprotected like notepad file. So everyone from that got doxxed, including Gator. He advertised it as like a Netflix for the kill stream. If you want to see past episodes, give me your credit card number. And you know, people did. I was not one of them. But I did see the fallout from that. Gator got. I think Flamenco got. The major pay pigs in Wales at the time for Ralph got. Oh, and I remember, Gator had to send out a cope email. Ralph was too much of a pussy to even address it himself. All the leaks, he had to send Gator. He had like as though Gator was the administrator or something. He had Gator send out the email to apologize to everyone that got their info fucked. I cannot stand SOK videos. Too many people talking, just trying to make fun of Phil. It's like my New Year streams when I hop on with Ann and like half the Discord. Goon says, why would he regret it? SOK era was cinema. I wasn't there. I'm curious on his insight. Thank you, Night Zoomer, for the 10 stream streak. Awesome night. Thank you for the raid with a party of 7. It's awesome night, ladies and gentlemen. Someone who has no idea what you're talking about when you tell them about the SOK era. Let's get you a shout out. I'm suffering through Rayman. Stumbling, fumbling, and bumbling my way through Rayman. I want to at least do one level, guys.
Can I swim?
I still can't believe that era me and Dinky met, Flamenco and Gator got exposed big time, and Ralph lost in Mortal Kombat at Mr. Medicare.
What?
While being trained by Cerulean86, who's not in this chat right now, but might come in later.
It seems like you can't be in the water. How are you feeling?
Yeah, no swimming in this game, sadly.
I dropped 2k of haze.
You dropped a lot of currency or something? That sucks. Playing StarCraft 3. No, not 3. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this. The screen's a little bit away from. I saw 3. I know there's not a 3 yet. It's 2. StarCraft 2. Cerulean trained Ralph. He did. You can. He talks about it pretty openly. I didn't know this until a little bit after, like, knowing Seru. But he mentioned it casually, and I was like, no fucking way, really? Yes, he was in Discord calls with Ralph trying to train him for the Medicare Mortal Kombat face-off. Ralph never thanked him Ralph never thanked him because like Seru wasn't a part of that. Like when it actually happened, Seru wasn't involved. He was just like training like off stream. But like Ralph never mentioned that he was being trained by him, so it's kind of bullshit. That is a good thing in hindsight, though. Seru doesn't have to like have his name coming out of Ralph's mouth. Well, come on, where's the recognition? I can't make that jump. What the? Thinking a clout chaser? Ralph would never. Do you think that's what it was? Oh no, we're gonna get stun locked here. We won't even get to the boss. What's going on? Wait, I literally just made that jump before. The fuck? Wait, I can't make the jump? Ralph loves challenges he's destined to lose, poor Caesar. He has lost every fight he's been in. Now I'll tell you this, if I fought Ralph, it'd be the first fight he'd win. I would not want to fight Ralph. I don't care how much bravado you guys have in chat. How many of you genuinely think you can take on Ralph? I am brave and courageous enough to say Ralph would kick my ass. Ralph, guys, I'm 120 pounds and I'm not very tall. I'm getting my teeth kicked in. I'm just being honest. He's gonna spit on me and I'm gonna get AIDS. It says he could. Dingus, no, I can take on Ralph. Golem says he can. GG Easy says Pancake Mix. Zarpachi says in a fight easily. Who's gonna train Dingus to fight Ralph? You can. We're gonna get the Goon training arc? I think you've been in some straight brawls, Goon. I gotta dodge, he'll get winded. I don't know, the people you see stalk Ralph kind of have like advantages, right? Like they jump on him, they get the jump on him. Element of surprise, they start wailing on him. Like when he barged into that house in the Ralph Unwelcome 7 TV emote, like they got the drop on him. Portugal, they got the drop on him. When he got beat up off stream by those gangsters in Portugal, they got the drop on him. Did you need a montage of like the movies and you'd be winning the fight 100%? The Goon training montage and I'd win. I gotta start bulking up, you guys. Rocky 4 training arc. Ralph would gas himself in 10 seconds. Ralph did beat Digibro. Pushed a gun down and he can't get up. The gun would just be that heavy. We can't even get back to the checkpoint. Okay, right here. I'm allegedly able to make that jump. What the fuck? What was I doing wrong? I don't even know how I made it that time. How tall is Ralph? 5'1" according to people who don't like him. We're not gonna make it. Getting stonewalled here. Ralph is like 5'1". Dingus can't bulk. I have high metabolism. There's no bulking going on here. Dingus would have to eat an entire meal multiple times a day to push. Here's the thing. We're not even the same weight class. It's not. This isn't gonna happen. It's fan fiction. Do I look 5'1" to you, bitch? And we know Kai is short. Kai can take on Ralph. Kai's a short king. Thank you again for the raid. Awesome night. If you got a skedaddle, I understand. Go get yourself something to eat. Go get yourself something to drink. Go walk around. Exercise. Bulk up to fight Ralph and show me how to do it and do it right. And you do that. You do the things keeping you who you are, and I'll do the things keeping me being who I am. Like losing to this. I gotta hit square twice and then duck. 5 lives. That's not enough lives to fight the grandma coming up. There. The checkpoints are really generous here, but ideally, the maximum amount of lives I should have without dying when I get up to the grandma is 12. Go pass out. It's 9:30 p.m., but I usually do walk my dog one more time with the piece, of course. Oh, yeah, do what you gotta do. Hey, SCP. One of the many people who was not felted by the morning stream today. Hey, I gotta go back. It's bad, it's bad, it's bad. You're supposed to double back after a certain point for the fifth cage. Okay. I gotta commit more to the length of my punch when I throw it. They specifically put that tack there to fuck with you. Come on, get me up there. Get me up there. This way first. Yeah, that spawns the cage in. Dude, I'm so lucky I remember how to get these cages, man. How would you know? How the fuck would you know to backtrack? There's like an audio cue, but you can barely hear it. The music's too loud. How would you know to do that? I know what you could do. You just have to actually run away all the time, and then you do your Ralph impression at him. The mental damage would be immense. I feel like he would be aggressively following me for content. Now, sure, I can accept that he might gas out eventually, but I don't think he would let up for as long as he could physically take it. Okay, that activates the 6th cage. Alright, here's the bad part. I have, well, counting live, because the lives go down to 0. I have 5 lives to deal with the boss coming up. I got walled here previously. I think last stream, I backtracked to get the remaining cages I didn't already get, and I did 1 level after that, and then I got walled here. So this is the Space Mama. She has a hitbox on her head, I guess. And this is a very, as you can see, this is a very fair fight. Ideally, you want her to land on the far right, so you have more space to move around. Sometimes she jumps away after shooting, other times she'll, like, do like a combo and shoot again. Combo. Oh, whoa, this part. And she has, explosive slow cookers. It's like some Invader Zim-ass humor in 1995. Lol. My exploding slow cookers, lol. Pressure cookers. My bad. I do like a good slow cooker, though. Gotta crawl here. Run, 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 run. Okay, 5 hits. Okay, this is the part where I get stuck. No! You gotta punch the washing machine. I didn't understand it. You can barely see that it's flashing. That's what I had to do. I got 2 hits. No. That counted. I gotta hit it 2 more times. Then it explodes and maybe we win. Is that... Oh my god, of course that would count as a hit. Of course. The hitbox doesn't... No, can we talk about this? Yes, of course the hitbox doesn't deactivate after you destroy the washing machine. You have to wait for it to slowly hop off stage. Like, fucking bravo, Ubisoft. I think there needs to be made a distinction. Are you talking about Xanax Ralph or Prime Ralph? Prime Ralph. I'm gonna be nice to Ralph. We'll talk Ralph Prime. I don't think I could beat Ralph at his prime. It's just realistic. Like, we're not in the same weight class. It's not gonna happen. I'm getting healthy just to spite you motherfuckers. Do you understand? God damn, I swear to God, I will chase Dinkus for 4 miles after the show. That's what he would do. Hey, Dogplane. Anne just got bleeding in Kingdom Hearts after Spook Me Off. What's so spooky about Kingdom Hearts? Oh, because you guys don't like it. It's just me, Coggers, and Omoside. Hurry up! I need to fucking rest my hands. I've got carpal tunnel. I'm not making that up. Great start. Now that I lost my power up too, so my fist length got reduced. Got him into the stream of Kingdom Hearts, but it wasn't streaming well. Was he emulating it? If you're saying that, I assume that. Because I thought the HD versions were decent. July is Spooky Month. I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan. Kingdom Hearts 3 was kind of awful. I'll be the first to tell you that. I never even finished it. I promised at some point that I would. So, pretty soon, eventually, at some point, you're gonna find me at a very Kingdom Hearts time in my life. Yeah, people were super hyped for Kingdom Hearts 3. It's unfortunate. That was like the wake-up call, you know? You play that game and there's no more classic Disney shit, it's all the modern shit. Outside of like Hercules and Winnie the Pooh. And even then, if you bought the Chinese version, which God forbid you have that much social credit, Winnie the Pooh is censored in that version of the game. Like, he's literally censored. He's like a white cloud. Like, he's in the game, but his face is a white, blurred-out cloud. 1 hit and I'm dead. That didn't look like I hit it. Dead. That Cage one is good. Gameplay-wise, this is probably an unpopular take. I think the DS1 Recoded has the best gameplay. See, my best attempt was my first one when I had the longer reach. The longer reach helps for the washing machine segment. Without longer reach, I gotta get closer. Meaning I can get hit by her shit more easily. and they made 100 sequels. Thank you for recognizing them as sequels and not fucking spin-offs. Motherfuckers claim they're spin-offs and then cry when they don't understand what Kingdom Hearts 3 is about. But that's fair, because even if you play those spin-offs actually sequels, you still don't understand what the series is about. I've always made the argument that it's not difficult to understand if you really give enough of a fuck to sit down and learn like what the shonen fucking lore is. You can understand it. You're mixing it up though. What you actually mean to say is that it's fucking stupid. When am I finishing Silent Hill? I wouldn't lie to you, Praise the Sun. Looks like shit even more than the other boss you got stuck on. The bosses are pretty... yeah. Which one are you remembering? The rock guy? He was okay. He wasn't that... This is the worst boss so far. I'll tell you straight up. The mosquito was easy. The sax guy was like just a little bit of trial and error. The rock guy was about... The worst thing about the rock guy was the wonky hitbox on hitting the stone that whacks him in the head. I like the silliness of this fight, I suppose. But I don't like having to shoot the washing machine with my fist. No bueno. Oh my god. It didn't count? Oh yeah, because I can't even shoot the gun. Seems like it's easier to shoot it on the return trip. No! It's over. You saw the kind of person who liked them stop believing that gaming is for everyone. Kingdom Hearts may be a gaming ethnicity enjoyer based. It looks too long. There's a way to kind of cheese it to where you can get an extra hit out of her so that you start the washing machine phase with only 4 hits left to get. It's really weird and inconsistent. Sometimes you can get to that phase with 6 hits needed, sometimes 5 or 4. But stuff like that, like that's... Okay, cool, I got 3 hits off of her. But she didn't fucking jump away in time. I have no space to, like, jump over her. Already lost a hit point. Like, I can kind of control where she lands, but not when she's first coming out. Please use save states? No. He's a real gamer. I try to be, where applicable. I can't say I've never used save states. Dogsplain's gonna be here like a cheeky motherfucker picking up Gex 3 Game Boy. I'm sorry, but that bit's gotten pretty old. It's not a bit, it's the truth. It's not even that it's new Disney stuff that makes K3 bad. K3 is bad because it's mediocre Unreal Engine 5 slop. The levels suck, the music sucks, keyblades feel like giant Nerf swords. I hate that. The combat doesn't feel good, it's too slow. It's too floaty, is what I mean to say. The actual climax of the game felt boring, had a terrible ending where the bad guy is a good guy now, so you can go to heaven. I dropped it at the end of the Pirates World. I know there's like Big Hero 6 is what I had left to do. I could not. I'll do it eventually, but I just didn't have the heart. I played it at launch before the DLC came out, so I didn't even have that. I wanted to do like critical mode, because, you know, I can do Kingdom Hearts on critical mode, but it didn't even launch for critical mode because DLC and all this fucking nonsense in gaming. This is what we have to live and deal with now. You guys love gaming. Here we go. 4 more hits. Are you gonna do something? That's not fair! It's gonna land right here. Two more hits. It's gonna land right here. No, fuck. Got her. Done. Woo, 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 woo. Mr. Dark kidnaps Matilda the Fairy. Wah! Whew. The X Game Boy games were terrible. Thank you for helping me cope. Oh man, but here's the thing, right? I had if I did that perfectly, I could have had like 12 lives. Now I have like what, less than 3? Yeah, his name is Mr. Dark. They never brought him back after this Rayman game outside of a mobile game tie-in that nobody played. I can't imagine why. Boss battles taught me that the true source of omnipotence for a woman is a washing machine. True. And a pressure cooker. I haven't given you shit about that for a month, even if you did use save states for the Wild West level. I like gaming so much I'm about to buy a video game. What game are you buying? We're a Cage Defender segment. I used to think Cage Nobodies are fucking retarded concept, but I realized it kind of parallels how some people are, and I don't mean sociopaths. I thought the Nobodies were cool. I don't like how Dream Drop Distance revealed that they could, like, grow their own hearts. To me, it defeats the purpose of their goal in Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh my god, Pirates! The music sucks so hard in Pirates, like the actual movie scenes from Pirates movie had so much aura. K3 replaced those scenes with just the worst music ever. They had, like, pirate remixes in the Pirates level in Cage 2, but they were pretty bad. Can I not... Okay, of course you can't just jump over that. It looks like it's part of the background, but it's not. Rhythm Heaven Groove, only for true gamers based. Dingus, I thought that Mr... I thought you were talking about Mr. Dark. I thought the Dark Souls 2 gameplay was going to be the worst gameplay of the week, but tonight's Pokemon Champions gameplay was the worst I've ever seen. Gameplay? You mean the part where he spent an hour trying to build a team? Oh yeah, that was pretty bad gameplay. Oh, bad. Okay, we're learning what's ahead. Wait, what's down here? Oh, wait a minute. I absolutely love how on one hand you can tell everyone to accept it as shonen shit, then you actually know all the details, and I mean all. You do need to know all the details, including the mobile gacha game shit. It is in fact canon. If people want to claim it's a spin-off that doesn't count, you know, fine. But if you still want to choose to engage with the series, it's kind of on you if none of it makes sense past Cage 2. Like when Flatman B and Ferbs have a fight in chat. I have Tevin on in the background for me on the big screen, so I have been kind of listening to Phil talk about building camp, competitive teams, and wasting time. Still talking about the card packs he has to open. Actually, he's opening them right now. I like how the platform can hit you from its underside. That's a good touch for a crystal-themed level. Thing is, go back to that scene where they're on the island. Tiny strip of island where Beckett, Davy Jones, and the rest of them are on the island. Cage 3 ruins that scene. Yeah, I do gotta go back to the game, because, like, as I said, I played it when the... Oh, I hit L2. Thankfully, I saved. I quit it at launch before the DLC came out. I hear critical mode improves it, but I also hear simultaneously that it doesn't actually improve. It's like, as best as you can get out of a bad situation. Old man. Is it the Dark Souls of 90s PS1 platformers, Dingus? Yes. 82% though. 82%. I hear fucking your mom improves it. That's just a myth. It doesn't change the fact that French people made it. Let's get this easy cage first. Remember people complaining about how you constantly have to use the ads attractions to deal damage? So have fun with that on critical mode. I didn't like the Disney ride shit at all. I thought that was stupid. Honestly, felt like they were advertising the Disney parks to me. It made me feel dumb! They're subliminally messaging me, trying to get me to go to the theme parks. They were? That's why they're in the game. Really? The whole thing is marketing Disney IP to you. See, it looked like he was gonna grab onto that ledge, and then he didn't because I was near the death line. Alright, gotta drop off without hitting that ledge there. It's down here. See that? What is that? It's the same thing! Wait, whoa, wait, no, I didn't get the cage. Oh wait, no, the cages save, but the tings don't save. I'm gonna need tings, because 0 lives mean I need some way to get lives. I gotta take it slow. Doesn't seem to be too many obstacles here. There's platforms below me, so no reason why I have to rush it. Right here, though. Wait a minute. Fuck. The cage is gonna spawn here. No way! God damn, we're gonna learn this level, chat. Grinding stream? I got me and my fucking apple soda here. I'm ready for whatever you gotta throw at me, buddy. But no, I thought the Disney attraction shit was annoying. I'm kind of a person that prefers the drive forms of Cage 2. Even the summons are better than the Disney attraction stuff. Whatever they did to the summons in Cage 3, I did not like. That guy though, that guy behind Rayman in that shot, if you can believe it, he's actually worse than the Space Mama. I always hear people talk about how bad he is. So that'll be great when I eventually get to him 2 months from now. I also only drive formed in Cage 2, never used summons, and even barely used magic. Magic is good in Cage 2. Specifically, Reflect. No coffers, 3. Womp womp. Should be a good daily rep tonight, then. Da 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 dun da 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 da. Mods, bring out Ket and Jan. Oh no! A triple goal failed? Let's fail the goal! Speaking of the guy, Did you see his rare candy profile that is supposedly his? I have not. Let me guess, it's not DSP Gaming, it's not Darkside Phil. People found it because of the cards and the card. I assume you got like a collection there. You can share the cards that you have. Okay, yeah, okay. Weagle confirms. So people found it by comparing cards. I mean, I'm sure there's multiple apps that let you see the value of cards. It's not just Rare Candy, right? He should have just not even said what app it was. I'm sure people would have guessed it was Rare Candy, because I know it's the most well-known one. We know DSP ain't doing much research in regards to what app to use to find the value of the cards he's pulling. Okay, gotta be careful. Let's get a checkpoint. Okay, there's the cage. Oh, why is there a singular blue spike there? Explain. Oh, okay. I understand now. What angle do they want me to approach that at? Low jump, and then... jump low, maybe helicopter, and then throw out the fist? Rare candy profile... Oh my god, he even tried to hide it. It is in fact DSP Gaming. There's no way he's open that much. Let's see. Where's the Greninja at? Oh, wait, there it is. It's literally on the first row. Just scrolling through what he has here. I mean, none of this means nothing to him until he sells it. He won't sell it, or get it graded, or any of that. Yeah, I see the Greninja. I also see the yellow energy card he entered. $4.79 for a basic yellow energy? That can't be right. I do have about 900 bucks in Gundam cards, and that's just the Rare Plus and L Rare Plus cards. Hello, Aaron. Hello, everyone! I'm here to maintain my watch streak on the Dingus stream. Yeah, a couple of you guys weren't here earlier for the literally 1 hour Splatoon Direct restream, because I'm such a bastard. Yeah, guys, it's a double stream day, except one of the streams is literally 1 hour long, and could have just been a segment on this stream. You guys love the content. And the content is just me watching a video I was going to watch anyways, even if it wasn't on stream. Yeah, it was good. I do like the concept of the game, now that I know what the gameplay loop is. It feels like they weren't really... they weren't being transparent on what the gameplay loop was actually going to be until that presentation. Even though we literally saw gameplay on the last Treehouse, I still wanted to know like what the in-between was going to look like. Between you doing the levels, and now it makes sense to me. You can do the whole game co-op, which is pretty good. Anne has committed to playing it. So we'll probably do as much of the game as possible, co-op. Maybe not the whole game, I don't know. It's dependent on Anne's time, you guys. Anne's a real working man, blue-collar Anne. He doesn't just sit on his ass like the rest of us. I mean, I do sit on my ass, but... I don't know, I feel like customer support for old people, it's like... It's not really comparable to what Anne does, you know? Okay, so the cage spawns. When you get a $700 Blastoise, could it be that he's identifying the cards wrong? How accurate? So I've seen him scan the cards or take pictures of them. It tries to reference the correct card, right? What if it picks the wrong variant and it gives him the more expensive one, so he believes he has the more expensive variant? How many players for the co-op? Up to 4. He's talking about card prices of Japanese cards that haven't been sold and on eBay going for less than half the price. He just keeps probably adding to it. His ads think it's better than our asses. I see. It often does pick the wrong one. That's what I figure is going on, because so many of these cards here seem to be of high value, but I guess I'm not watching all the Pokemon card segments, but there are cards here that I haven't seen him talk about, so I'm kind of like scratching my head. But it's just as likely that I just missed the segments in which he pulled those cards. 9K for his current collection seems way off base, TBH. Now again, that assumes he gets it graded. And then sells it to someone willing to pay for it at that price. Remember, they have to grade it, and if it's something like a 7 or something, it doesn't matter if it's the right card, you know? No! That is so mean, but I don't have to do that again. So I have the cage now. Hey, Summerant. He won't celebrate anything. It's too much work. It's going to a closet. Well, right now, it's going right behind him on his little display. I'm following. I'm sure he didn't pull most of them. You can tell because it's Wall of Shame he has behind him, and Greninja's still on top of that. Yeah, you just have to compare and contrast the Wall of Shame to what he reports having in there. I think a lot of that is just the app fucking up. He scans cards, and the app misidentifies it. You know how technology... Oh my god. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! How would you know to do that? Humiliation ritual. Okay, I guess I gotta rebound back up, and then jump down, and then punch it. Retrace my steps. I have the $700 Blastoise. Eat it! Eat it! Eat it! Was being extremely suspicious with the Pikachu binder, though. Probably too lazy to update the prices as well. Oh, no. Don't want to save again. No, not that I would be overwriting anything. Give up, get a life. By that I mean farm lives. We might just have to do that. It's a shame that okay, I like that I was able to beat the previous level. I like that I was able to beat the boss, right? The issue is I beat it with 2 lives left. If you're able to do that fight deathless with the run that I had, I could have left that level with 12 lives. If I did everything deathless, we could have had 12 lives coming out away from that. Yeah, but no, probably best for me to just stop bashing my head and grind some lives. This level has the most tings per level length ratio. So it's why you might see me do this one over and over and over. You get at least like 1 life, maybe sometimes 2, depending on how many you enter the level with. Each run should net at least 1 life. This level is longer the first time you play through it, because you do have to, I think you fight the mosquito in this level. The Grandmaster of 2nd level of Rayman, true. Like, when you first do this part of the level, there's like another segment after it that doesn't reappear again, because it's you trying to run away from the boss of the world, the giant red mosquito guy. Basically a palette swap of the dude we're flying right now. Oh, it's a good thing that, you know, his account's been found. It's not like he tried to hide it. It'd be one thing if he tried to hide it, but he didn't. I don't think it'll be an accurate way to report on what he pulls. I guess people like Duty could claim that he's pulling good cards off-stream and not telling the audience, but I don't see what the... okay, let's say he does that. What's the gain? I'm not saying he does it, but let's say he does do that. He pulls off-stream. What's the benefit? The last time he opened a box off-stream and got the Greninja card, everyone called him stupid. But let's assume the site isn't buggy, and he does have everything there, and he does pull cards off stream more than once, more than just the one time. What would the gain be? What's the strategy, boss? No, because every pack you open is one less pack you could have charged to open on stream. What's the gain of playing champions? Dingus, did I play Star Fox multiplayer? No, I'm felted. Well, I played with randoms, but I've not done the elusive, mythical 8-player lobby. Last Saturday, Anne had a Mecha Chameleon lobby, the new Steam hotness, and I didn't want to barge in on that. I didn't want to step on Anne's toes. And I think Anne's doing another thing this Saturday. It's to prove there are good cards in the boxes that hit my dinga. There's no reason for him to hide it. He would want to brag about getting a $700 card. Yeah. So, like, if the site's not buggy, the explanation that you would be led to, the duty theory is that, oh, well, see, this site proves that he's pulling cards off stream because it lists it there. Therefore, he's pulling cards off stream, and he's even more addicted. He's so addicted, he's pulling cards and not charging for them off stream. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think there would be a good enough reason, because he's done. He's done his experiment with the Greninja card. There's no reason to experiment any longer, if we accept his reasoning for why he did that off stream. By his own logic, there's no further reasoning for him to be opening boxes off stream. Every box opened off stream is money that he's not earning because he didn't charge to open it. So I'm gonna veer towards the site is misidentifying some of the cards that he scans. Here at me. Saturday after the 10th is probably gonna be a Sasha obligated Power World 1.0. I saw that discussion. Power World 1.0 is on the way. I'm letting Anne big dog me? Yes. It's unfortunate, Goon. If you pick up Star Fox on the Switch 2, Goon, we can squat up, we can lobby up. We can get GPM to get a copy. He'll do it. Don't tell me he won't. Have you considered that he has an addictive personality, Dingus? That would explain a lot. But I still don't think he's opening cards off stream. He's addicted to the money as much as he's addicted to the art of pulling the cards. It's not like he's addicted to Pokemon. He's simply addicted to the art of pulling the cards. He's not a Pokemon super fan. Like, if it wasn't Pokemon cards, it probably would be Magic. Those Magic the Gathering TMNT cards. Dingus, ain't no way I'm getting Star Fox. I would hesitate at $20, much less $50. Then I guess our memes are just that, dreams. Now, to be fair, I didn't make an attempt to organize something because I knew he was gonna play that. I didn't want to be disrespectful. I've seen a lot of gameplay of that Chameleon game, though. I'm not interested in it, but as I have watched a lot of gameplay of it, regardless. And there's one person I watched that had like the best hiding strat. You just gotta get in the fully bent over position. And I know this sentence is gonna start off weird. You have to get your character in the blocky look, not the circular, the spherical look, not the curvy look, the block look. And then you get in the fully bent over position, and then you merge the upper part of your body while in the bent over position into the wall. It's not going to count it as you're too buried into the wall. It's going to let you do it, and then you can just fuse yourself with the wall. And as long as you're positioned next to other convincing props, no one will find you. I'm coping because the MSI can't run it. True. Schizo Dinga? No, I literally watched someone who did this exact strat that I am describing, and he never got caught. Chat, get into position. True. Thinks there's a promising career ahead of him as a Gex, Rayman 1, and Star Fox streamer. I did Rayman 2 already. I even did Tonic Trouble. I'm pretty sure he has opened other boxes off stream though. For now, I'm gonna say that the site is just misidentifying some of those cards. Because there's a lot in that collection that just isn't on the wall behind him. Like, there's too many cards there. Now, maybe we'll have, like, Rebsy. We'll get, like, Rebsy out there. Rebsy can go through every single card segment, and then Rebsy can just identify literally all of the cards pulled, and then compare that with his collection and actually see if there are any cards being misidentified. Or maybe they're just all there and accounted for, but I'm getting tripped up because I don't have a good enough memory to remember every fucking card he pulled because he pulls cards every day! Rebsy is currently working on the Star Fox. This is how you don't play? He shared a bit of his progress in the Ann server. Slightly addicted to Magic for about 3 months. Desire to rip can be intense. Traveling way far out to get Lord of the Rings box sets. Well, at least you broke out of it. You know, people got their hobbies, they got their vices. It's about doing it in moderation, responsibly. You can collect the Pokemon cards and not be a fucking scalper or a dick about it. not prying cards out of the proverbial hands of children in the Target parking lot. Don't make me spend an hour looking to give you a timestamp of Phil saying, I was having a nice weekend, and I decided to open some packs just like that. Yeah, don't do that. You don't have to do that for me. The other option in the DSP, just click the Add to Collection button. Yeah, I mean, it's Phil. It's very likely. Either he's just clicking buttons and not understanding how the site works, or the site itself is misidentifying what cards he has because his lighting is terrible. A lot of the cards in that collection have different variants that differ, like, by, you know, some of them sparkle or have hollow shit or something. If his lighting is trash and he's got lights all over, first of all, he has bad lighting. And then he has, like, all these flashing colors and shit, RGBs, more RGBs than Jade can shake a leg at. Maybe sometimes it just gets confused on what he actually has and says that he owns the more valuable version. Should you buy the Toddler Inc. roguelike? Have you played a Splatoon game before? The other Splatoon games are highly competitive focused. Each one has a single-player campaign. That is good, mind you, but the focus is on the online. Now, 2 and 3 have a side mode, Salmon Run, that is a co-op situation. Party of 4. Party of 4 going out, and it's basically zombies, but Splatoon. And this new game coming out is a single-player version of that with online co-op. I go full-on gamer modes, gamer words in competitive games. Well, thankfully, yeah, this new one doesn't have any comp in it. It'll just be co-op focused. Well, single-player focused spin-off with a co-op ability to go co-op. So you would be Putz. Yes, Dogspling would be Putz. You don't do PvP, so you never played the older Splatoon games. It has a tutorial at the start, according to the gameplay treehouse showed off. So you should be fine. But me and Ann are going to be a little bit above you in skill level. Just because we're familiar with the previous games on the gameplay and movement. You know, the nitty-gritty of it. They said that it has scaling. Now, we'll all be the same level starting out, but let's say you have a friend that's like level 100 and you're like level 20. It does have scaling to assist with friend lobbies like that. I imagine, it wasn't confirmed, but I imagine if you pair up with randoms online, it'll just try to find someone of the same level range as you. Did I watch a Nintendo Direct? It looked bad to me for $50. I did. I did watch it earlier this morning for the morning stream. It's not exactly rocket science. Also, I have way more time on my hands than you and Ann. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Ann's best days seem to be the weekends. So I would probably, like, focus on... Like, if we're doing co-op, and I want Ann I'd probably focus on like those days in particular. But I'm sure there'll be days where, you know, I'm only able to play it myself. I was there for that. I meant Dogsplane since he's asking if he should get it. Ah, I see. I'm the one psycho guy. I only played Splatoon 1 because it was new and exciting and the Wii U had no other games. It had Star Fox Zero? Not this level again? Yes, this level again. I'm trying to grind lives. What's actually galling is a DSP calls game stores scalpers. Suffer, mom and pop stores. You're literally the same as people who stand in line at Target and steal cards from little kids. No! Yes! We're grinding lives the old-fashioned way. This is how people in 95 would have done it. Suffer, I'm not using save states or rewinds or cheats. I very well could if I wanted to. What's DSP on about saying the local shops are scalpers? Stalking Tiger, who's been trying to get him to go to this Shane store for, what, like, at least a month now? Yeah, it's fully been a month since this shit started. He really doesn't want to go because he just does not care that much. He does not want to go out and interact with people. And he's addicted to pulling cards, but not to the point that he would go out and do that. He doesn't care that much. That's why he is acquiescing to people who say the streams shouldn't be all about cards. But if they're not all about cards, that's where like half the money comes from now. So you have to keep a balance, which is why he's now uploading the card pull segments as their own videos, which is just another video to spam your sub box, which is really great. Kind of reverting back to 2010 DSP over here, filling my sub box up with fucking dumbass videos. Not my sub box in particular, but the people who would still be subscribed to him. Timbo's still on that, obsessed with stalking the delivery guy. He's just coping because he doesn't want to go outside. When we first talked about it during the Kirby stream, Seru said he's entertaining stalking Tiger, bringing it up, but in reality, there would be no world in which he would actually do it because he simply does not care. It is just for the money. But with the growing development of his addiction in regards to pulling the cards, not even really the IP associated with it, just the act of pulling it and getting a good pick worth money, I do have to question if that's still the case. Is it really solely for the money now? Or is it just like the psychological dopamine rush you get when you get a big hit? Like, is it more for that now? Or is money still the priority? I guess it's not mutually exclusive. I'm kind of more asking, what's the, at this point, a month in, what is the dominant aspect of it? Like, because if you're saying it's still only about the money, I would ask, how would you square yourself away with saying he has enough self-control to not fall into its psychological vices? You're saying he has enough restraint to not get addicted to it. If you're saying it's only about the money and he doesn't really care. I think he can put on a facade in regards to pretending to like Pokemon, but not being able to tell what the Pokemon are when he opens the Japanese cards. Like, that kind of self-felts him. He can be fake insofar as faking being a fan and getting exposed for that every time he opens the Japanese cards. Like, he can force that, right? There's a timestamp, don't have raw fill for that. Told us he's ripped 70 packs off stream, he's done for. I think it's the money for sure now, being able to make it look like a 1500% profit is a motivator. Have I ever ripped packs? I got Pokemon cards as a kid. I have a lunch tin here full of them, but I have no desire to get more. I got tired of farming a Lego Presto. I never used a Lego Presto for farming. Oh, if you saw me in Allegro Presto a lot, it was because I was missing cages in that level. Farm Allegro? No. That level has more going on than this one. This one is quick. I know I can get at least one life every time I do a run on this stage. And it's so brainless I can maintain a conversation without having to stare too much at the screen. I think ultimately it's a not mutually exclusive thing. He is very much still money driven, but he's still susceptible to the same psychological vices that most people who get into these cards are. Just like the people who scalp them in the parking lot, taking cards from the hands of children and fighting with people over them, physically throwing hands over pieces of cardboard. These people also aren't Pokemon fans. They're just in it for the dopamine. And I think Phil has a little bit of that and the desire to make money off of it. But his own paranoia still gets in the way, so this prevents him from going to like a card shop to just get cards for potentially cheaper prices, because it involves interacting with a human. And I think ultimately the level of care is probably not non-existent. Hey Puddin', hey Puddin', hey Puddin'. It's probably not non-existent, but if he cared more, if the care was greater than that of the paranoia holding him back, he would care enough to go to the store. I know that doesn't make sense. It makes sense when I word it out. Right? When I map it out in my mind, it makes sense to me. What is the end game of the DSP and money, though? That's a good question. Is it really that he wants to be a success? Like, think about what that means. Does he really want to be a success, or does he want other people to see him as a success and to perceive him as a success? Because his history, his life's history, has been a... Like, let's be honest, it's been a marathon of people saying he wasn't good enough. Hey, Astro. Bro. And the exact guy quote, and I wanted to have some fun, and I had a little bit of extra time. I said, you know what? I already got another box coming, so I opened it. That's where the dopamine comes in and wins out temporarily over the money. But then you go, but here's the thing, again, the counterpoint. You go into days like this, where the money's not been so good, no coffer streaks, all of a sudden the money takes dominance. The money takes priority over the psychological dopamine rush from opening the cards. If the dopamine was greater than the money, he would just open them off stream to feel better about not making money. Got your code for that Splatoon game today? Congratulations! I didn't know you were sold on the game. Good to hear. I'm gonna play with Anne. Everybody who picks it up is welcome to stalk our lobbies. All we gotta do is a tutorial, the direct said, and then we'll be able to do, from what I understand from that sentence of them saying that, the whole game co-op. I don't have a Switch 2, I can't stream Snipe. It's not that kind of game. It's a co-op lobby. It ain't that kind of Splatoon. I better not have to do anything on Splat 3? No. They're not going to be connected. They'll be connected story-wise, but not gameplay-wise. You shouldn't have to play Splatoon 3. Alright, so there's nothing keeping you. He has a baseline need not to be able to eat, have a home, base needs, but the goal does nothing for him beyond that. Endgame, there is no endgame. He just wants money. He just wants money to spend it. If he went to the store, he would never tell anyone and would lie about going there. DSP, let's think about that. DSP going to the card store. He would lie about going there, and he would just never tell us that he went there. And if a box came in that he got from that store, he would never, ever tell us that he got it from a store. He would just always maintain that he got it online. That reminds me when he gets a game as a gift, and then later on tells you that he just straight up bought it himself. Now, is that him lying or misremembering? I remember someone gifted him Splatoon 3, but he talks about the game in hindsight many times since then, and he says he bought it. Oh, I wasted 60 bucks on Splatoon 3. Stuff like that. Like, let's say he did go to a store, but tells us in the moment that he bought it online. Are we just gonna get him talking about it 10 months later, and he just casually reveals that he got it from a store? Oh yeah, it would only show up after a day off. True. Let me check for the wrap after this. We got 9 lives. This is good for one more level. Someone with money doesn't flex. It really depends on your personality. Like, there's the type of person, right, who wins big at the casino or wins the lottery, and they know not to tell everybody, because you know how the human mind is. Once you introduce the human element, you know, suddenly get people you haven't talked to in months, maybe years, trying to pretend they're your friend again because they want a little bit of your dough. Those are the smart people. I'm not saying you can't, like, genuinely help out a friend if they need it. I'm not saying you can't spot a buddy, like a Dr. Pepper or something. But those people play it smart. They know not to, they know not to get emotionally manipulated by people just because they want to get at something that you have that they want. But then there's people like Phil, where you get to a level of notoriety, and you want everyone to know about it. In Phil's case, the driving force behind that is because he's had a history of, you know, never being acknowledged as being good enough. You know, his so-called friends from the FGC talk shit about him. His employees, his co-workers at the helicopter company, his bosses always told him he wasn't good enough. His fellow YouTubers, contemporary YouTubers in his time, and even now, likes of Asmongold and Kino Casino, all his detractors and trolls telling him that he's just not fucking good enough. This, in my mind, would support a psychological mentality to feel like you have something to prove. And so is the reason why he continues to insist that he's a successful content creator. Why not Rhythm Heaven tomorrow? True. Because it's already Wednesday. 24 hours from now, you can start playing Rhythm Heaven. I don't think Rhythm Heaven can be a Kino Casino restreaming game. I think we have to play that on, like, a chill night. We're gonna have to, like space out the Rhythm Heaven segments, to be honest. I don't think we can even do that on, like, an Arlo night. I don't think I can have anything in my ear but the game itself, playing that game. I'm excited for it, though. It's your fault you just spent 140? You bought Splatoon, and what else? How does someone money flex? They don't flex by showing how much money they made day by day. They flex with assets. True. The go-to would be a car. Now, Phil's not normal, though. He would flex something... He would flex something that's flexible within his means. For him, this would be all the supplies he bought to improve his setup. And now Pokemon cards. Phil would not be able to flex a car within the office. He could barely flex his wife, and then she got too fat to enter in through the doorway. We're all memeing about our Shane being our guy, and in 2 years we will learn Shane and Phil are best buds. If they won it in the lottery, they're not usually going to be hanging on to it. It depends. It really depends on the person. Hey, Dringo. Money flexes are how much money they wasted! Oh, nice. The caps in this font makes my habit of all caps for words on emphasis work very well with the on-stream chat. Yeah, I really like this nice little Rayman 1 font. I always like, I like to go out of my way to find fonts that are either like the actual font in the game or something that's close enough. It's all part of the aesthetics. That's pretty good. I'm gonna reset that because I had Gold Fist. At least it's not underwear and socks like it used to be. True. I don't think anyone wants to see Phil's underwear, like, not just in general, but especially not after this most recent arc. Dingus during Rhythm Heaven streams. I can only count to 4 music video. Once you have me counting the 5, I start tripping. 'Cause I'm telling you, most Rhythm Heaven minigames that I've seen from the older ones, you're always the 4th guy in a line of 4 people. Why is the first minigame you as the 5th person in a line of 5 people? And I already know the answer because Doringo told me it's to do with the Japanese onomatopoeia. But still, you didn't have to make the minigame based off of that. Bop beep beep bop boo. No, I don't want to see Phil's diapers. I never said that! Okay, we gotta activate the cage. Second cage, which was over here by the checkpoint, is the one we gotta turn on. Is it just me, or does your jumping power also improve with the Gold Fist? Am I just getting some lucky jumps? What are the odds Phil will get so sick of the diaper beam, he'll just pull down his pants to debunk it? Here's the thing. Does Phil wear briefs, boxers, or boxer briefs? So if he wears, God forbid, let's say he wears boxers, and you have the little slip at the front where your dingus can slip. Could you imagine though if it, you know? Oh, I was like, oh. So yeah. He wears used to be tidy whities. Hate how sometimes I punch those rings and I just can't grab on. He's worn all 3 types, I think. I think he even knows that people will tell him he removed it for the stunt. Oh yeah, that'll be the goalpost move. So if he offers to do it to prove that he doesn't wear diapers, then people will say it's a stunt, like you planned it to debunk it and to stop conversation on it. If he has to do it in a convincing enough way. The easiest way to that would be convincing, people would still be skeptical. Here's how he should do it. He should entertain conversation about it. Just bring it up. If the trolls don't want to bring it up in chat, then just bring it up himself and there's rant and loop on it until he makes himself mad enough, and like we're talking like eat it spoon tier enough that he then out of presumed passion in a fit of rage drops his shorts. But it's all fake, it's a farce. He talked himself up to make himself mad, pretending to be mad so that he can drop his shorts. No one would be schizophrenic enough to say that he intentionally made himself mad to do that on purpose. They would just say that he put his dick on the table and showed his boxers to debunk the detractors. Yeah, basically he would be doing the same as his former best friend Triple P, that's what I call him. Triple P shows the starfish, Phil just shows his penis to debunk the trolls. As USP drops his shorts, he's being reported, to be honest. Kinda, yeah. Not even kinda, people would rush to do that. But then it's like... The conversation is getting him to do it, and this is like this is already a wackadoodle conversation in the first place. This will never happen. But you know, the trolls would ask for it, drop your pants, but then they're gonna report him after he does it. But it's like you wanted it, gay boy. Happy Pride Month, except it's July 1st. Still haven't encountered the naughty animation of the beast yet. Thinking back, we'll probably stay that way until I get bad algo RNG. Wanted is a strong word for it. Okay, they're pretending to want it because they just want him to talk about the diapers. Is that more accurate? They just want him to get mad again? They don't actually want to see his crotch? I hope not. Duty, hello? You don't actually want to see that, do you? Happy Canada Day? Canada's not real. EDG for the rich. Phil could show the diaper to own the meme and then start a new diaper streak. Is that okay? Let's say the diapers are real. Is that the way forward? We just like do the diaper goal. I hate jumping towards it, man. I guess I gotta jump. Man, I'm gonna have to jump while I'm swinging away. Rayman's propeller hair seems basically identical to Earthworm Jim's air stalling move. I think they stole it from old Jim. Canada make Stevie trigger, does it? I guess you can't spam it and you hover more rather than falling slowly. Yeah, not exactly spammable. The problem is you don't cover much horizontal distance. So you have to really make sure you get either a running start or your first jump is pretty good. Because once you're in the air, you are not moving. Now you could run. It does give you extra speed, but you are more slippery. Also, you don't unlock running until like near the end of the game for some reason. This is a very strange game in general when it comes to unlocking powers. Like, I get... okay, side-scrollers, right? Metroid. I understand Samus learning abilities as she progresses through the game, but like Donkey Kong Country, Kirby, Mario, Yoshi's Island, Rayman is closer to those games than Metroid. In those games, you have a set moveset, and your moveset never evolves beyond that. Yet Rayman is over here learning new moves like it's a 3D platformer or a Metroidvania. You do have to backtrack. There is backtracking here. So it's got a little bit in line with Metroid in that aspect, and that you have to go back to areas you've already been to. Oh my god. Fine. I got it. Blows me away that DSP went full gamer Stevie's in a 6-month chat. Blame the idiot, the fucking bastard idiot troll hacking his chat. That was a freebie. Here we go. Trying to understand what black magic causes the chat to freeze. How does it work, actually? Players beginning to pick it apart? Is there a chance you will realize the game's actually dog shit? Nah. No! I like the game's aesthetic. No, I like how it looks, I like how it sounds. But why's it gotta bust my balls, man? Whoa, no! Really? His dog shit playthrough of Dark Souls 2 is pretty bad, too. This is what happens when you don't pull up the guide on the second monitor that I don't have, because I don't have a second monitor, because I have a fucking rinky-dink laptop. You have to actually learn the level as you progress. Can't exactly pull the Prima strategy guide. Maybe if I pulled up eBay, I could buy one. But no, we're gonna do that. We're gonna learn the level. We're gonna like fail. Here's the dingus game mentality philosophy. You play the level so many times, you learn it over the course of like 20 to 30 deaths, right? So you get so good at that. It was felting you at the start, but after 30 deaths, you're able to master it, and then you proceed to the next segment. Finally. And then you start dying all over again. Yeah, unless it's X3. You said you were gonna stop, but I bring it up again, and you just can't help yourself. How early do I have to jump? From what I heard, you just put in the string of characters. I remember PSP hacks work like that with memory overflows. It is very weird to me that you can do it with a stupid text box. Retro games often just punch you in a dongus like that. I feel like even with retro games, is there... What retro game punches you in a dongus as much as Rayman 1? That's a platformer. I guess it's just... Because, like, if we're gonna compare, it should be the same genre. Dude! That is annoying. Oh my god. Ninja Gaiden? Ninja Gaiden's the fair answer. You know what? We're gonna reset to keep our lives. I was gonna say, but I would say the difference is this is a cartoony game that your grandma would probably buy for you if you're growing up in the mid-90s. Whereas, you know, your grandma probably wouldn't buy Ninja Gaiden for you because she's not cool like your dad is, because your parents are divorced. I don't mean Nox's parents specifically. What I'm trying to get at is that it's very possible for a kid to be fooled, for a kid's grandmother to be fooled into getting this for their grandson. And then Humiliation Ritual, you fell for it again award. You're stuck with your grandson having one of the hardest platformers of all time. Let's see, Cup Rattler? What about Cup Rattler? He turned 6 months off tonight since Cup Rattler came back. No. Blows me away that DSP went full gamer. Oh wait, no, I read that. As far as I know, but it's Stevie clicking the little confetti thing was triggering him for a while there. You mean on the... Oh, the chat reaction thing. For a second, I thought you meant the YouTube thumbs up feature. Sometimes when you click on the like button, thumbs up, whatever, on a YouTube video, it'll show like a little animation. I think sometimes the YouTuber has to say that you gotta like the video, though, for the animation to play. But no, I remember the Stevie crashing out at the chat reactions. That was one of the earliest things I knew about him. Like a Saturday, I was looking for stuff to watch. I stumbled upon Seru restreaming the Stevie guy. Or no, I think he was just in his chat. He was crashing out during Kingdom Hearts 2, which is why I tuned in. Jump too far to the left. Be chill, be at peace. We're not at peace. Okay, I have to backtrack to that high one when I spawn cage number 3. Or I guess I could stay on this one. Okay, okay, that works. I'm making it, guys! I'm really making it! Oh. No! I'm not gonna make it. Oh, buddy, that's close. Don't you love how specific the hitboxes are that I'm allowed to do that? These ones are just mean. You can't even do a full swing. If you do a full swing, you lose. That is psychotic. And the swinging mechanics are not the best in this game. Let me tell you. There's a lot of tings to be had here, but I would not consider this a ting grinding spot. No, I was right there. Gotta like have fucking sex with that hitbox. What, 4 lives? No. No, we can do better. We can do better, Chad. We can do better. We can do better. We can do better. We can do better. We have to be better, men. I just like my 9 lives. I'm sorry. Wait. Get the first cage. Be my baby, be my baby, be my baby, be my baby, be my baby. You know, I don't actually need the P-ball. You can skip that. And maybe it'll still be there when I die inevitably. It will be, because those don't despawn, unlike the extra lives. Oh my goodness. I'm keeping my gold fist. You're not taking my gold fist from me. 7 lives later. I think you forgot a 0 at the end of that 7. I think you meant to say 70. You might have forgotten another 0. I just want to keep my gold fist. It's a level with a lot of swinging, so the range of my fist matters. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you, Waffle. Thank you, Mr. Waffle. They're not like us, Waffle. They're not. The rest of these guys are not built like us. Only maniacs like you and me could survive platforming this psychotic. You gotta flex on a dingus. Put that dingus on the table. Just let it flop out. Let it flop out. Thank you for the first person here, Mr. Pun. Congratulations. Wow, that's you. You're the one. No! Sometimes I'll just push not X. I'll just push square and motherfucker will not get on the hoops. Alright, lost my P-ball, but it's fine. P is stored in the balls. Oh, not that P-ball. Lost my gold fist too. Okay, we gotta swing off this, and then like, we gotta get on this one. That. Thank you for the Fumo. And we are up. No, no, no! What are you doing? I'm in the middle of something! Thank you, Anne. Thank you for the raid with the party of 24, Anne. I beat the boss I was stuck on in Rayman.
Oh, boo!
And scam, and scam, and scam, and scam!
All you want.
We would be playing
He's
together,
dead
that's what I
because of
said.
you.
Okay. I mean, but like...
You should be the one here.
Yeah.
Like, you know...
I'd be in the truck and you'd be alone in the house.
No, can we have, like, other people with me?
The ghosts will be with you.
I don't want to be with you.
Sup, Anne? Oh, brother, what a scaredy cat. What a baby. Thank you for the raid, Anne. I hope you had fun with the Coffee Talk game. You know, to reiterate, I finished the Rayman 1 boss I was stuck on, and I made it to the next world. This is the next world. There's no platforming to speak of. There are no platforms. The whole level is this. So, yeah. I grinded a lot of lives, though. So that's good. So I have a save file if I ever need to reset the game again. That save file has 9 lives! Wow. It's the final world prior to the final boss. But, so we have a level where it's just a bunch of these swinging pink things. I don't know the angle for entering that. The pink and red things are positioned in such a way that if you allow them to swing you the whole way, you will inevitably crash into a blue spiky thing, and you will lose your swing. And down, down, and down you will go to the cavernous crevices down below. Just got done with the Coffee Talk Tokyo for contractually obligated review. It was pretty fun. It was a nice visual novel style game. I assume you didn't finish it, but you just got the mandated amount of hours you had to play that. Just play it for 2 hours and then review it. If we can bully Dinga into horror games with a heart monitor, I probably would need a USB hub. I think I talked about how I bought one earlier this year. Unfortunately, the MSI... I've never seen this message before on any computer I've owned, but I plugged in the USB hub, and the MSI said, "Bro, this isn't gonna happen. It don't have enough power to divert to this USB hub. I'm sorry." Okay, so I guess I'm just not meant to have a USB hub. No finishing that game. The stories in the shop were pretty good, specifically the old Kappa guy retiring. Everything comes with terms with loss on purpose. Loss on purpose, that's what I do. It's basically the gaming equivalent of CBT. It is, true. And who better, you know, than Swollen Dingus to demonstrate CBT? Or like DBT. Dongus ball torture. Oh, you did say loss of purpose. No, because I look at myself dying in this game. So I just choose to read that as losing on purpose. I love you, Dingus, but Barrel's playing RE4, so fuck you. No hand-holding! I got my eye on you! Swollen Dingus more like Flattened Dingus from the CBT. Alright guys, Jerky's gone. Let's talk about how Australians aren't people. They actually have to pay fines if they want to vote. That's ridiculous. They have giant spiders, and if you get bit by them, all your skin dies, and it can never recover. Yeah, Jerky's Australian. No, Juzzy's not a person either, but he's different. He is not a person, but he's a being of a higher order, is the thing. What a joke of a country. True. We like Juzzy in spite of that. True. Juzzy's ability to be in so many chats at one time is an ability I admire and strive to emulate. Australia almost took my H games away from me. Are you Australian, Waffle? Oh, you have my condolences. Or are you saying the Australian government tried to interfere with you, a non-Australian citizen, with your hentai games? How cucked is what? How cucked is Australia? The second part? Wait. Sir, okay, you're not Australian, but they're taking away your hentai games. Are you saying non-Australian citizens can be impacted by, like, the Australian government's fifis? Oh, my lord. The swing angle is something else. Yeah, I did most of that in one life, though. And then that happened. Not Australian. How do you even start from an open air prison in a country? You guys seen all those memes about how the UK doesn't have AC? We were watching Kino Casino yesterday, so if you missed that stream, they were talking about how that there are laws in the UK that prohibit you from opening your windows. Like, you'll actually get in trouble if you open your windows in the UK. So, like, I guess fuck you if you're old and you're hot. And not in the cougar kind of way. Like, if you're old and hot and you gotta crack the window open, like, fuck you. I guess I get you're fucking melting. This is the situation as it was explained by the people in the Kino Casino chat, so I'm, like, accepting it at face value. You will literally get deported in the UK if you try to open your window. Perhaps that's a worthy sacrifice. That's more like a reward, if anything. Oi, mate! You got a fucking opening window license? No! Get rid of them! I guess room temperature IQ means something different in Europe. Ack. The red check says, room temperature IQ and they use, Celsius? Wah! We're just never getting over there. Give me my 9 lives back. I'm Garfield and I'm a cat. I need my 9 lives. The first bits of this title screen, though, rent-free in my head. We can't call it an L stream because I did beat the boss, and I beat it pretty early. I think I beat her before the hour mark. Alright, I got my gold fist back. You know the funny part, too, with levels like this? This is just the first level of the world. And you know how long levels in this game can be. You saw the level I just did. Just to get to that space mama boss, I had to do 3 segments. There were 4 segments to that level, including the boss. I had to do 3 segments just to get to the boss fight. This ain't like your other standard platformers where the boss is its own stage. The boss is attached to an existing level. Then you have to finish just to get to the boss, where you inevitably lose all your lives to the boss because you lost all your lives on the way getting there. So this is just the first segment to a level that might as well have 6 parts to it, and I just don't know. Dinga's only achievement this stream is beating a woman and destroying her precious washing machine. True. And I did it in front of all of you guys. I did it to flex. Hey, Nurgle. Hating is sorry, brother, but Sasha's here, so, fuck you, bish. Sasha? Oh, I'm sorry, there's like fucking 5 Sashas at this point. Oi, mate, this room feels pretty cool. You hiding any ACs under your home? Mind if I give your house a check? And you can't even say no to them. They'll just barge into your house. Or your flat, as they say. Damn it, I can do that first part just fine, but then as soon as I get here, that's when the lives start to deplete. Wait. I didn't get this one yet. Those Electoons they're just floating. They're stalled and falling to their depths. Poor guys. Oh no! What's the angle for it? Do I just dodge it all? Maybe I just dodge it. Maybe we just don't even go on the red one? Is it possible to make it and then hover? From the second to last one? That would definitely be you know, how would you know to do that moment? Oh my god. That is what you have to do. I just didn't get the I didn't get the full jump. I guess jumping off halfway could work. The thing is you have so little time that when I get on that, you can't really control the angle at which you start to swing. It's not consistent. It depends on when you press the square button. Like, sometimes you'll jump, and we'll just use this as an example. Now, keep in mind, it's a red one, so it's going to immediately start falling. Depending on when I approach the red one, as I jump from the last pink one, you can start like that, where it's like a clean swing, or I could kind of get stuck on it. The thing is, it's hard to really replicate it, too. If I get down here, if I get, like, from below here, like that. Depending on when I hit the button. Like, look at how that swing starts. Because I can't control the consistency, it makes it harder to predict when I'm supposed to jump, because I don't know when my swing arc is going to begin. I wonder if you will keep dying in the Evil Rayman level. Actually, remember, I finished that one once as a kid, with level select code, of course. Evil Rayman level. Must be another one of the Rayman villains that they never brought back. Evil Rayman. Why is he so evil? You'll see. I think it's the... I'm gonna use a guy word. Penultimate level? Oh boy. Oh, that was too close. But I thought I hit that late. Alright, can I get this one? I can! Wow! Wow! Extra life. Oh, man. Okay. Jump. No! Ew, it was too early. That's where our extra life is gonna go. It's gonna go there. Oh, that was a dangerous fist throw. I stopped a little bit just to kind of, because it looked like I was gonna hit one of the blue spikes. No, get me out. I'm throwing. I want to do this perfectly. The CBT is going to the nth degree. Let me at least fish out the daily wrap. Damn, it's already 1? I did start real late. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna be redoing this level, which you've already seen me bash my head at for the past hour. You almost passed out? I thought you said you were going to sleep. It's time for the Dark Side Fill segment.
Good evening, everyone.
Nope, shut up. Not a total disaster. Code Veronica Endgame and Champion Chill Fun. The Daily Wrap, June 30th, 2026.
DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 30th of June, 2026, the final day of the month. And it just so happens that this day happened to have 2 games aligned that haven't typically done too well when it comes to being supported on my streams.
Resident Evil and Pokemon Champions.
The first game that I played today was Resident Evil Code Veronica X.
Barrel things, tower pizzas and peppers.
Pokemon Champions.
What?
So the thing is, these are both fine games that I've enjoyed playing. I like the playthroughs.
Oh, that's why we love them,
I'm
though.
happy that I'm playing them both, in particular with Resident Evil. I really feel like this is
Pizza
giving
day.
me the education to remember the game when we play the remake next year. And Champions gives me a multiplayer game to
Did
play
he get
in
to
my
Steve
rotation
yet?
that's
Is
pretty
Phil
darn
at
fun.
Steve?
So, in that regard, how did today go?
In that regard, the streams
And
were highly regarded.
Do I have any updates on anything? Let me tell you. So, today went pretty good. Was it the best day ever? Absolutely not.
It's
Was
the
it worst
best day
No. Kind of in the middle.
ever.
Certainly not overwhelming support for these games, but actually a better day than I've had playing these games previously.
The support was
Let's
not
talk all
overwhelming.
about it.
No
Started
one
off
showed up.
today with the DSP morning show. Mostly chill.
I'm not sure
vibes.
why.
There wasn't anything too crazy to talk about. I definitely think that one of the focuses of the show is that people were kind of pulling me into talking about all of this kind of toxicity of certain people online and stuff like
toxicity.
that. Which generally I don't want to talk about, but if people ask me, I'm going to answer. You know, people contributing and asking questions, I'm not going to ignore them, right? But it was still a good show. Lasted over an hour. By the time the show had ended, we had gotten some support, but not a ton. And I was like, well, that's a good start. I think it was like maybe 30, 40 bucks of support before we'd even started Resident Evil. You know, that's a good start because some of the times I've played Resident Evil, we've gotten like $7 of support the entire 2-3 hours I've played it. So good to get some of the support.
That was
early
also the
in
same
that
day
regard,
that
you know what
the
I mean?
morning show didn't do too
When we
hot.
jumped into Resident Evil Code Veronica X today, we made great progress. We played it for roughly around just over 2.5 hours, I believe. Although I only made 2 videos because they were a little on the longer side. So what did we do? Did we beat the game? No, but we're close. Basically, we got to the point where Chris,
playing Rayman
you
1.
can rescue Claire. Then we went and got all of the gems that you need to open this gem door for the family of Alfred and Alexa and her
Opening
Alexia and her
gem
dad or
doors just
whatever.
like in Crash Bandicoot.
Ashcroft? Is it the Ashcroft family or whatever? I think it might be. So you open that
Yeah,
door.
the incest
and then
twins.
basically, you get to a point in the game where, boom, big stuff happens. There's a big boss fight against Alexia, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you switch to Claire again, which I had forgotten.
Steve
that this even happens in
time.
the game. So I started playing as Claire again and made a few kind of bad choices and or some really annoying parts where there's cheap instant deaths in the game, which is really annoying.
Yeah, Steve.
And then after all of that, we got back to Chris. I was like,
I need to see how
so
he
it was an
did there.
interesting kind of character swap mid-game.
I just want to see how long he spent on that. If someone handheld him or not.
Resident Evil 1 and 2, where you do two sides. There aren't two sides in this game. It's all the same game, but you do play as two characters that you are swapping between. Okay? So in that regard, it went well, I would say. We made solid progress. Lots of hilarious deaths and things today. Like, the thing just kept coming down and crushing Claire and turning her to a pancake. And just funny stuff.
Yeah, I know exactly where he's at.
30 minutes. Oh my goodness. At the very end of this segment with Chris, they make you do insane amounts of backtracking to complete an annoying puzzle.
Falling slab trap in Alexa's king dungeon, fallen twice?
And it took forever. We couldn't finish.
But that's so telegraphed.
So the thing is, I'm almost positive.
That is kind of clowny even by Resi standards for the time.
One puzzle sequence. And then there's one
that
more
is kind of like Looney Tunes shit, some Wile E. Coyote nonsense.
So I'm thinking within an hour to maybe an hour and a half, we're done with Code Veronica X.
He's near the end. He's right.
Get to it today. The good news is we did get some good support. I want to say over 120 plus bucks of support, but we didn't hit the 150. We didn't get any $50 contributions.
Uh-oh.
So that means
why are you specifically looking for 50
of Pokemon cards that we
okay, for the packs.
Open. And I actively asked the people who were on the stream.
What happened to the cumulative goals?
We do a really short unpacking video now. Because
right
remember,
now,
I'm now recording the unpackings as a separate video series.
More videos to spam your sub box.
Should we save the pack for tonight and then do a bigger video tonight where we do them all together? It'd probably be more exciting. But also, if anyone contributes last minute, it's only like 20 bucks to hit the next tier of milestone. We'll do another pack. We'll just do it now. No one contributed to do it, so I was like, all right, we'll save the pack for tonight. That's okay. For the record, making over 120 bucks playing Code Veronica X, I'm happy with. That's actually
I'm happy.
Nice. I'm glad that it did as well as it did. Thank you to everyone who was there on the stream. Really, I appreciate it. As for the conclusion of Code Veronica X, it's going to be a night stream next week. One of my late streams next week. We will wrap up Code Veronica X because we don't need a full stream of it this time. So we're
not going to address the issue that we're just uploading like an additional 2 videos a day now for cards. No.
Cool. So
even though he said earlier this week that he took your feedback and is uploading less videos.
Higher in the ranks.
He said something to that effect on a pre-stream that I listened in on.
Seeing if we can get to the Master Ball rank, okay? Tonight,
he gave us a history lesson on how he used to upload videos. And he gave that as an example of him taking feedback to change for the better.
Then
wasted time. I'm recruiting Pokemon.
Building some of the Pokemon. I ended up getting a Prime Ape and Slow King.
Prime Ape
as new Pokemon.
I got a
for
Slow
my team, okay?
King.
And I built them essentially to help with
I guess it's not a problem for his audience if they want more content they already saw on the live stream.
He immediately cures your entire party of any status ailments. So if you have a really good Pokemon who's messed up, get him in, and then he stops all the status ailments.
Pokemon is messed up.
So, that being said,
which Vesta's podcast best?
How did it go? Well, we had 2 hours of streaming, but probably about a little over an hour to hour and a half of the doubles. I won a lot. I actually went on a big win streak against real humans, not against bots.
Real human style human, unlike in Star Fox.
Excellent. I don't want to be fighting bots all the time, so it was appreciated that we actually were fighting real humans. It was tough. Some of these people have these specialized builds and stuff. I tried my best. I'm going to be honest. By the end of the night, I don't think that Primeape or Slow King were working. And actually, when I was drawing Pokemon, I had gotten a shiny Machamp. And it's now recommended that next time when I play, I use Machamp with his special build. He might be really
He knows
good,
just because it's shiny doesn't mean it has better stats, right?
So how was attendance? Decent.
His shiny Machamp might have a shittier nature than his non-shiny Machamp.
People were talking and actively helping. How was support? Honestly, not bad for Pokemon
Champions. Not bad, voice crack. Not bad, voice.
Done well support-wise. It really is the standard Pokemon games like Fire Red and Brilliant Diamond that do better. Champions hasn't done that well. We did over $100 of support.
They're okay.
Got qualified for an additional pack to open, and because I was playing a Pokemon game, I do a freebie.
Oh,
so
there's a second part to this level.
We opened 3 packs of Pokemon cards tonight. That's the special video that I made for DSP Pack Rips, and you can see that right here on the channel tonight. We set it up and has a new intro, and I explained the future pathing of all the cards we're going to open, including future boxes and
pathing.
Stuff. So if you want information on the card rips, check out that video. It's actually a really informative video tonight. I think you'll enjoy it. All right? So here's the deal. Certainly not a terrible day. Not the best day ever, but for 2 games that have underperformed in the past, the fact that they didn't flop today, I'm just happy with that. So thank you to everyone who supported today. I really appreciate you. Can't wait for more when we wrap up these games. Keep in mind, we're wrapping up Resident Evil next time we play, and we'll probably try to squeeze in another Pokemon Champion stream next week. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Tomorrow, there will be a DSP morning show, and in the morning, it will be Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Continuing on. This is the only Brilliant Diamond stream of the week. All right? So, I hope you'll show up.
even more
I hope you'll
Pokemon
engage and support with
shenanigans.
it. Hopefully, it's a well-supported stream so we can get a lot of packs, because today we barely did any, only 3. Tomorrow, we get the freebie.
Yeah, three is
because it's
barely
Pokemon.
any.
People generally support this stream well. Hopefully it goes well, and people are there for the fun, and we have a good one, okay? Tomorrow night's late stream is something totally different and something special, okay? There is a game that was recommended to me on Steam.
Recommended?
Different games to play. It's called
Never, sir.
Before Your Eyes.
Think I would like playing Champions?
When I'm
No.
being told, this game
I really went at it when it came to Champions when it originally released. I don't really care for the competitive scene. The particular format, VGC, not a fan. No, I'm not really a fan of the fanfiction meta Smogon either. Nah, I don't think I'd enjoy it. I've seen other people play it. It has the National Dex issue where all the Pokemon aren't available. But they try to claim that it's done on purpose so that so that it forces you to use Pokemon that you wouldn't otherwise used, but I know what they're really trying to do.
game is only 2 hours
Fuck, play. I'm actually not trying to pause it.
long. I should easily be able to beat it
There
in
you go.
one night stream. It has an insanely good narrative. Like everyone is saying, crazy good story. So if you're into narrative and emotional
Barely logging right now. It's
stories,
wild how limited it
be here
is.
for this game. If
Only
not,
has singles
don't
and
show
doubles
up,
formats
'cause the
as
game is
well.
literally
No full
all
6-on-6
narrative
cringe.
and emotion.
No triple,
real
no
challenging gameplay,
rotation.
Nothing complex. It's just kind of walking around experiencing a story. So if you're down for that, we haven't seen a game that's emotionally like this in a long time. Come by tomorrow night. If not, skip the stream, and I'll see you Thursday.
Skip the stream?
when Dark Souls 2 returns. Okay? Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for a great streaming day. You all have a good
Do
night.
creators do
I'll see
that?
you
They
in the
just
morning.
say,
We'll do it all
like,
again.
yeah, bro, just
Peace
skip
out.
my stream, man. People who are so concerned with engagement, attendance, and support on their streams are just happy to, in the same breath, tell you to just don't watch, bro. I don't want you to show up if you're not gonna have fun with the game, actually. Yeah, I guess, Burnell. You do you. You want to have this take over for Showdown? It's supposed to be the Showdown replacement? Yes, it was supposed to replace Pokemon Showdown, the free-to-play Pokemon Battle Simulator that uses the Smogon format. So I think you can play VGC on there as well. Yeah, reverse psychology. Rotating Pokemon for some of its game modes is fine, but it needs a mode where you can use every Pokemon. Yeah, at least have a mode. New enemy that just shoots fangs at me. Cool. He's just kind of hanging out up there. I've never seen that creature before. That creature-style enemy. My issue will always be down to the National Dex. You could say, oh, they're trying to inspire creative Pokemon movesets and inspiring you to use Pokemon you wouldn't otherwise fuck around with. But here's the thing, right? Can I not? Can I drop down here? What is... Oh no, that's where the cage was before. When you limit the Pokemon that you're able to use, people are still going to rally. They're still going to rally over Pokemon in particular. Like, Pokemon can be popular and broken. These Pokemon that are both popular and broken aren't really Pokemon they can get away with excluding. There's a cage. I have 4 right now. Basically, it doesn't matter how many Pokemon you exclude in an attempt to diversify the usage. Because they're all gonna rally around the same fucking team eventually. It just takes one person to crack it. So I get the attempt, but the other thing about it too is that it's very cynical, right? Like, I don't believe... I don't believe that was the sole motivation. It was like, oh, we're doing this on purpose so you can use more Pokemon that you wouldn't otherwise use. But my belief is that they did it that way so that you can gacha roll for your favorites. Or if your favorite somehow isn't in yet, which I say somehow, but it's more like a 70-75% chance your favorite isn't in yet. If your favorite's not in yet, just fucking wait for him to appear, then wail for him. Or if he is in the game but you don't have him yet, wail for him. I think the national deck situation does a lot to service that monetization scheme. Whereas in a game like Pokemon Stadium, if you wanted to fight with Poliwhirl, you could. In a game like this, fuck you. Wait for Poliwhirl to come available. If they ever have a Little Cup format, which would probably be the only viable mode a Pokemon like him would be usable in. Favorite is Sandshrew? Sandshrew's cool. I liked in the anime, like it was like episode 4, the Sandshrew that was like a slave. It had little exercise equipment. I say exercise equipment, but the dude hooked up like a... The dude was like whipping the poor Sandshrew. Now, how would I get this? There's a cage. Let's see. Sandshrew is cute. Did I do it right? Have you seen the Alolan one? There's an ice type Sandshrew now. I don't know if you're familiar with it, because it's from one of the later generations after most people stopped caring. But they have like regional Pokemon now, where in different regions, some of the classic Pokemon have different forms. So in the Alola region, which is based off Hawaii, Sandshrew is an ice type for some reason. Yeah, Pablo, pull up Alolan Sandshrew for Jerky. Everyone's running Raichu, Garchomp, Dragonite. That's what I'm saying. You can exclude as many Pokemon as you want so that people don't go to their favorites. But there are some Pokemon who are just popular, so you can't exclude them. But they're also competitively viable. This is a Alolan Sandshrew, Ice type. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. There he is. It's kind of hard to see on the sprite, but the back of his little body, he's got like a little igloo for a butt. And then you have a Alolan Sandshrew. Not Sandshrew. Sandslash, my bad. Sandslash. Yeah, he's like a little igloo parka. This is it. I like them. Not all of the regional forms hit. Not all of them slap. There's some stupid ones. I don't like how Alolan Raichu looks, and there's some other like almost every new Pokemon game since Alola, they've had like regional forms and shit. Not all of them slap. Some of them are dumb. But I think Sandshrew and Sandslash look cool. This guy I'm fighting is ready to quit. You're on right now? It's gonna lead to my last cage. Secret? 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 Oh, there it is. Last cage. How would you know to do that? So, you get the 5th cage, backtrack as you're escaping, and then you're just led to the 6th cage. How would you know to do that? Wait, I already got 6 cages. I'm only in the second part of the level. Level over? Level done? Level complete soon? What do we got? Oh, it's all water. Oops, all water. I'm kind of sussy about these easy cages. Like, what does it mean? Okay, I gotta jump up to that higher pink one. I'm using Crocodile lead with Intimidate, and it clears most of the physical leads. Scarf Arc also deletes everything. He's Swin Arc anyway. It means you're felted. I'm just happy this level potentially isn't 6 segments long. Wait, shit, I should have went back for the Gold Fist. It won't matter. I don't think. Maybe. Maybe it will. They really want you to run jump that. T-ball. I saw a cloud to my left in my peripheral vision, but do I want to swing back to find out what that is? Maybe it's a shortcut? Okay, no, that's just if you want to backtrack to the earlier parts. Oh, did you see that? He's running triple fire? Do they at least have secondary types? You mentioned Hisuian Arcanine. I know that's Fire Dart.
Hello, Spandau.
Or no,
How
Fire
you doing,
Rock.
dude?
Hello, Jesse51. We were just talking about you. Hey, Jesse. We were talking about how cool you were. Yeah, I love that Jesse guy. Okay, so get up to the higher pink one, helicopter over the red one, and then reach the next pink one. The red one is a red herring. Oh, okay, I don't have to run and jump. Thank you for the good luck. I hate 4v4 personally. I hate 3v3. So champions isn't for you. See, here's the thing. If you're trying to, like... They really want to... I mentioned this when Champions came out, too. They want Pokemon to be big as a competitive game. It's the biggest media franchise ever. Yet you don't see anyone talk about the Pokemon meta. It is like a hyper niche thing. It's the whole reason Champions even exists, so that Game Freak can be allowed to not be so dependent on the turn-based competitive aspect of the game in future generations. If you want that shit, go play Champions now. So I get that for a battle, having a battle simulator on the side so that you can just experiment with the mainline series. Maybe have the mainline converge with the Legends line of games. But the execution is off. It's cynical. Like they're still beholden to the monetization of it all. So it can't replace Showdown in its current form, in my opinion. What's up here? Extra life? Oh, you know I need those. Humiliation ritual. Got it. Do you think I can drop down? Home. Am I allowed to jump on that? I don't even want to. I really don't even want to figure out. I don't want to find out. I'm scared. I don't want to try it. I'm scared. No. Oh, okay. It still hurts you, but it's helpful? What do you mean? Time it. Time it. Okay, let's reset that cycle. No. Something like that. Okay. Oh. You could only hold the controller, man. If you could only hold this controller, you would understand. Hey, Tanaki. Hey, Tanaki. Hey, Tanaki. Hey, Tanaki. Guys, it's pre-debut VTuber Tanuki. I commented on the Sony State of Play and Summer Games Fest with him. I'm playing the really hard Rayman game and don't... What is this? No! 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 Oh, man. We done? What's in here? Where's the exit? Oh. Humiliation ritual. Yes! We did it! We beat two levels in one stream! There was only 2 segments to it. 2 segmented level. Eat at Joe's? No, I hate Joe. Hey, Peter. Guys, we're winning big! Taniki, are you familiar with this specific version of Rayman? Are you familiar with the first Rayman game? Taniki, I would not wish this game on my worst enemy. This game... okay, so they put it out again in February, right? And it has rewind and save states and actual cheat codes and different versions. There's like 5 versions of Rayman 1 in this game. I'm using none of that. I'm playing it as someone would have played it in 95 with no enhancements, and I gotta say, I even turned off widescreen. Widescreen is on by default. I turned off widescreen. I'm going like full torture. I don't even benefit from the expanded real estate. This expanded screen real estate. I turned it all off, and I've been playing this on and off since February. I'm not playing it every day. Not even every other day. We're talking like maybe 1 session every 3 weeks. This is that kind of game. Yes, it is really that far. Not that far. I said fart. It's really that hard. The later games are much easier. Even the newer ones, where it's like the wackier ones, where it's like 4-player co-op and shit. Those have their hard parts, like something like Donkey Kong, like at the same difficulty level as Donkey Kong Country, the newer ones. But this first one, they didn't play test it. It starts off pretty okay, pretty standard for a side scroller, and then you get to like level 3 or 4, and yeah, it starts kicking your ass. And I'm not able to beat it until I get all of the cages in the game. They're like these little funny characters trapped in cages. And it's a situation where you're not able to beat it at all. There's not even like a non-100% ending. You have to 100% it if you want to hit the credits. So every level, you must get all of these cages, and each level has 6 of them. And as you progress, they're hidden in more and more annoying places. And for a game like this, right, you would think it's like Mario, where you just get to the goal and that's it. In this game, 1 level can mean there's like 6 levels within it. So whereas a Mario level, you would have like maybe the main part of the level, and then maybe a sub-level where you go into a pipe and you're in a sub-area or a bonus area. In this game, levels can range in between 2 to 6 segments long. So like this is the first segment of this level, one of the shortest levels in the game. And then the fly segment is part 2. Levels can be up to 6 parts long, and there's no way to tell how long the level is going to be when you enter it. I'm grinding lives. It is that kind of game. Probably the hardest commercially sold in stores platformer ever. And I just got done a few months ago doing all the Gex games. And Gex 1 is kind of like this, where I continuously describe Rayman 1 and Gex 1 as the kind of games that weren't play-tested. And they're the kind of games where the people who made them were just making levels for each other rather than levels for the common gamer. You know how Mario, Donkey Kong Country, Yoshi's Island, they kind of ease you into it? They're hard later on. Like, they're challenging parts to like a Donkey Kong Country. But your pathway there to the challenging parts is more or less fair. You actually feel fairly challenged. In a game like this, the dial is kicked up to 11 like right away. And so I say it's a game that feels like the devs were challenging themselves to one-up each other on who can make the hardest, most bullshit level. Are you going to be playing the extra levels they made for the DOS version? I was really hoping... Not just you, I was hoping no one would bring up that this collection has that. But yes, this collection has over 120 bonus levels made by fans of the game using the level editor. Because of course Rayman 1 had a level editor in 1997. Yes, there are 120 bonus levels in this game. Again, they were sold with the level editor. Rayman 1, for some reason, was so popular in France that they sold a level editor, which included levels designed by fans of the original game. Then, just like fucking Doom, they sold level packs with more levels made by insane fans that belong in asylums. You changed the model to Ray Gal now. This is a playthrough of Rayman 1. Those other games are technically different products. They're not included with the base Rayman 1 experience. It's nostalgic to see you play this, as I grew up with this game on PS1. This was a really stressful experience, so don't feel bad if you have any trouble with it. No, I know! I know it's not me. Everyone I know that has played this says the same thing. Go look up the music for the game, and look in the comments. Look in the comments section for any YouTube upload about the game. You'll fucking see it. Now, is it harder than Ninja Gaiden 1 on NES? Probably not. Maybe not, but it's up there. He's coping! This game makes speedrunners slap their mom. That's true! Waffle, have you seen the video? We watched it last time I played this. There's a Rayman 1 speedrunner who got so pissed off, and I know exactly what level he was doing too, because it was the same level I was stuck on. It was literally coincidence as I pulled up the video for the chat to watch with me. He hated the level so much. It made him so mad. He slapped his mom. It was off camera, but you hear the slap. His mom kind of slapped him back too. This game causes domestic abuse. This game causes domestic abuse. Speedrunners abusing their parents. I disavow. Now, thankfully, I'm past that part of the level. And we don't have to worry about me slapping Mama Dingus anytime soon. I would never. And just so we're clear, I'm not joking. Would never slap Mama Dingus. Even in a hypothetical scenario where I would do that, she would be the first to slap me, actually, with a chocolate. So I'm brown. I'm pale. I'm ethnically brown. Look, going back to the level designer thing, it's cool that a game like this was popular enough to get a level designer release. Like, Donkey Kong Country didn't get one, you know? Because Nintendo fucking sucks! It was back when Ubisoft made some good decisions, like a level editor in the late 90s, that's pretty awesome. Like, this was decades before Mario Maker. And then having, like, level packs featuring levels made by fans. Like, it's all levels made by fans of the original game. Like, that's cool. Like, Nintendo literally would never. That was a different Ubisoft. So including that in this collection is nice. My critique with this collection would be that it's only different versions of Rayman 1, and not even every version of Rayman 1. It's missing the DSiWare version of Rayman 1. It's missing the iOS version of Rayman 1. He's pale brown! It's true! I would have included, like, Rayman 2 and Rayman 3. Fuck, the obscure handheld GBA Rayman games that nobody talks about. But it comes with the PS1 version, the Atari Jaguar version, which is like this version with much worse audio, and some level design changes. Not really any easier, but just different for some reason. So you get the Jaguar version, you get the MS-DOS version, and you get the Saturn version. The Saturn version has the Saturn version is a lot closer to the PS1 version. Some visual effects are different due to the Saturn's capabilities versus the PS1's capabilities. You get the Game Boy Advance version, which is just all of the above, but worse, with worse screen real estate because it's the GBA. The only other version here included that I would say is unique and worth its own investigation is the Game Boy Color version. It wasn't as strong as the GBA, So to translate the Rayman 1 experience to handheld, it's basically a Gex situation where it's its own game. It's like Gex and Croc Game Boy, where it is just a unique beast. If I remember right, it started development as Rayman 2 Game Boy Color, and then got turned into Rayman 1 Game Boy Color. So there are aspects to Rayman 2 in Rayman 1 Game Boy Color that it's like a mishmash of the two. Which is funny, because Rayman 2 was going to get a GBA version, and then it didn't. It ended up getting... Rayman 3 ended up getting ported to GBA, but it was built off the skeleton of a Rayman 2 GBA game. So you have, like, Razorbeard appearing in Rayman 3 GBA, when he doesn't appear in the console version of Rayman 3. And then Rayman 3 eventually got its own GBA situation with the semi-sequel. The sorta, kinda sequel. Rayman 3, Hoodlum's Revenge. If you don't include Rayman 2 and 3, you can then release a collection, Volume 2, so it has twice the content. It's actually fun to play this time around. That's true. Well, I don't think they're gonna do another collection, because Rayman 2 is already on NSO. You kind of have to look at it from a like, business sense. If they're putting Rayman 2 on NSO, that's kind of them saying they don't see that game as worth it to re-release, which is weird because we once lived in a world where every console and handheld got their own version of Rayman 2, and now somehow it's not available anywhere remastered on modern platforms. Like the NSO release is just an upscaled, emulated version. They never remastered Rayman 2, guys. Rayman 3, they made an HD version of it that's stuck on, it's stuck on PS3 and 360. Backwards compatible on later Xboxes, but only if you have it. I don't think that's something you can just look up and download. The only way you'd be able to have it is if you got it through Games with Gold, and you just migrated your library as you upgraded Xboxes. I think? Oh, Rayman 2 is on GOG? Yeah, but it's like, it's not a properly re-whatevered version, like this one is. I think it is just the old PC release, and I've seen the reviews for it too. I remember when I was trying to get Rayman 2 on NSO, I looked up that PC version, and the reviews say you have to download patches to make it work, because it's just the old PC version that's no longer compatible with modern devices. Like, they're just selling that again, like $2, but you have to download patches to get it working right. Not to say I don't have remaster fatigue, but there's something to be said, right? When you re-release a game, and it's supposed to be like a monumental occasion, and there's so little care and effort to it that you can't really get excited about it. Oh wow! Thanks for re-releasing it. It's not like an actual re-release. You're just giving us the old Windows version from '99 that we could have downloaded on My Abandonware, but now we can no longer do so because you decided to resell it. Wow, thank you, Ubisoft. Eat at Joe's. Is this Joe? Who are you? 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 Do I talk to you? Are you like the Tarzan guy? Just gonna hang out? Joe offers Rayman a firefly to light up the dark. Oh, this is that level from the demo. The demo videos that play. No! Yup. This popped up last stream, when I let the demo videos play. Hello, Joe. Old version, but edited to work on Windows 11. The patches still say that you're better off, the reviews still say you're better off downloading patches. I'm just saying, like, it's like, yay, it's on a modern retail front, but they don't really do much to make it, I don't know, justified? Like, okay, my argument, right? My argument is this. If they had not done that, the old PC version would be on My Abandonware, where you could just download for free, and then download the patches later. But because they want to re-release it, Now it's on GOG, so it can't be on My Abandonware, so you have to pay for it. You have to pay for little to no effort done to get it working on a modern system. And that's cage 1. So far, so good. Can this hopefully not be the whole level? I don't want to do the whole level if it's like this. It's very easy to steal GOG games. I know what you're talking about. I also know that service is going to shut down within the coming months. It might already be shut down, actually. That's kind of why I'm still making my point. It kind of wouldn't be an issue if that service wasn't going down, but it is. See, what if something's down there? I don't know, you guys. There's something down there. Extra life. Extra life that you immediately lose! Humiliation ritual. Hey, Starman, finish all of Shadow. I'm not all of me. I am dead. I'm dead right now, making my way, inching slowly through Rayman 1. I'm a 3D Sonic LARPer, bro. I've only played Heroes. And I didn't like it very much. And I've seemed to have not liked it very much that I don't even have my copy of it anymore. I'm looking at my copy of Mega Collection Plus. I don't know where my copy of Heroes went. It must have went to the great GameStop in the sky that's no longer existing. One thing I noticed today, Bill's not turning his back towards the camera when he gets off to when he gets up to waddle out of the room. Yeah, I wonder why. Must not want to give anyone any more flash photography. How do I talk to you? Hey, Zero. Oh boy, we're back here! So he's definitely not triggered by people saying that he wears diapers. But he wants to know who spread the rumor, and he no longer shows us his ass when he gets out of his chair. Interesting. Interesting direction this arc has gone in, for sure. Alright, cage number 1. I'm getting that extra life. Like, fuck you. I'm getting it, and I'm keeping it. DSP truly is suffering. His wife is sick. He has to wear diapers. There's mold in his house. True! He never got rid of the mold. His cousin is demanding child support. Is she? The one he grew up with. No! That's ridiculous how they want you to grab that. Oh my god, what if that led to another cage? Oh no, it leads to spikes. Yep. Yeah, Dingo, you get that Extra Life 24-hour charity stream later this year. Something up there. Hey, Cypher7Sun. You did miss the daily wrap. We were talking about the ramifications of it. It says Tamari's playing a Brilliant Diamond. And I still believe we're kind of winding down for TCG Simulator. Very cool. Full HP, by the way. That's okay. That's not that bad. don't think there's anything down there. Thing is, right? Don't know where the cages are. If I miss even one, replay the whole level. And I don't know how long it's gonna be. Supper! I see a ting up there, though. Okay, let me go back. This guy respawned. There's something there. Maybe if I run and jump and then throw, there might be a hook there. Well, let's try helicoptering first. There is something there. Oh my god. I got too carried away. Okay, we're just gonna go slowly. Keep crawling. Alright, felt it. Did Ubisoft just hate fun when they made this? That and they were just French, so, like, by default, they're insane. Ack. I don't see any pink lums. There's a platform right there. There are blue tings on the way. French make everything worse by default? True! Oh, it's a P-ball. I just wanted to know if it was a cage. I guess there's nothing saying it can't lead to a cage, but it seems to be just a P-ball. There was a little area where you could crouch, so maybe you're just meant to backtrack back there? Okay, that's bad. So bad. Give me my labs back. I need my gold fist back. Give me gold fist or give me death. Maybe if we're lucky, this will be like a level that's only 2 parts long. This part, like this like little screen here. The rest of the level is just a cave. It's just a really long and annoying and intrusive cave. Sometimes I start to feel sorry for the lonely old man, but then he goes on rants about how gasoline is infinite, and I kinda hate him again. Don't you know he cares about the planet? He lives in a green state. You should listen to him. You know what is infinite? His wisdom. I can't say that with a straight face. I hope he keeps getting bullied until he eventually starts exiting the room on all fours because he can't be seen on camera. He'll do a crab walk. I had a mean crab walk back in elementary school. Whenever they make us crab walk in gym, like, oh my fucking god, I get on all fours, there's no way you'd be able to beat me. Okay, that came out wrong. I think it was because I'm double jointed, so I got like a freaky little skeleton man body. Man, the invisible trigger for that volcanic rock is fuck huge. Played sports during gym, but dingus he crab walk. True. Did they not make you crab walk in school? You know, where you get like you get on your ass and then get on all fours and then like literally crab walk. They made us do races in the gym, crab walking. I was the best at it. I really don't understand why the other kids couldn't get it. Like, they moved really slow. They literally moved one limb at a time. Like, they would just, like, move one foot, then the corresponding palm, and then the next foot and the other palm. And they would just move so... it was pretty straightforward to me. I would literally zip up and down the gym. That shit was easy. It was, like, my favorite activity. Oh, this is how I reached that. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Put an enemy there. Very cute. Huh? What did that do? What did that summon? I heard a trigger. Cage? What up? Yes! Why wasn't it directly below you? That isn't fair! Crab walking valedictorian? True. School was wild because 80% of the kids were out of shape. We mostly played basketball. You played basketball with mostly fat kids? No, but crab walking, that was the shit. That and, did they ever make you get on those little, I really don't know. The little carts with the handles? They made the little carts with the hand. You'd sit your ass on them, and you'd either move yourself or you'd have a buddy move you. I hated those because they went literally down to the floor. You'd plant your ass on them, and then you grab on the handles on the side. But if you weren't careful, the wheels were so big they could scuff your hands. Ended up being 3v3, everyone else just sat on the sides. Man, gym for me in high school, it was pretty much just study hall. It's kind of sad. Occasionally they would march us out like they were marching us to the ovens. They would march us out, and we would get put on the track. It was like a track for the track and field team. They would just put us on the track and make us slowly march. And I'd use that time to play on my 3DS. I think I was playing Mystery Dungeon at that point. Super Mystery Dungeon? It was a very Pokemon time of my life. Later found out that the coach was a pedophile, but that's... I've already talked about that story. And no, he didn't rape me. He wasn't gay. I don't even think he even knew my name. But yeah, most of the time it was just study hall. Like, literally, you would get down, and you would get in there, you get in the bleachers, and you would just sit down, and they would take attendance, and then literally just an hour of study hall. Nothing would happen. There would be no physical activity. No physical exertion was had. Unless you were being abused by the coach. But again, he wasn't gay, so I was never targeted. But yes, he did get caught. If you weren't here for the last time I told that story, he was caught. Which is why I know about it. Because they blasted his face over the local news. What's weird, though, is that when it happened, like, there was discussion. I must have been ignorant or something, or I just wasn't popular enough to be in the know. like when this happened, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, like yeah, we all knew." Like, wait, what do you mean? You knew? You knew the coach was a pedophile hustler with a harem, and you didn't say anything? I kind of had like a moment, kind of similar to when DSP just casually revealed that he knew Mr. Wizard was an abuser and didn't tell anybody because it was just like a boys' club. Like, wait, what do you mean? You knew that he had like a harem of high school girls and you didn't say anything? No one reported him? Hiding under the bleachers from the jocks? The bleachers weren't... Well, I guess they were. But no, I didn't do that. And the gay coach won the anime plot? Want Dingus to repeat it's gonna be 30 subs? Ah, well, we do still have the 35% off sub discount. No, you don't have to. Another very common public school story. The thing is, it wasn't a public school. I was kind of a smart fella. I was in a magnet program. It wasn't public school. Well, it was. I guess it had a public school portion to it. It was kind of like part public, part magnet. The magnet program was there, but it was kind of like the kids all intermingled. But like not every kid had like a magnet program to report to. I had printing and imaging, so we would make shit to sell in the school store. So not everyone had a program like that. If you just entered because it happened to be your public school that was in your area, you just went to it and you weren't part of any particular program. You were a smart fella or a fart smella? I was a smart fella and a smart smella. I would smell all the smart people. Which means I would only smell myself because everyone else was a dumbass. Is that it for the light segment? Are we done? I never have to do that again? Because that's cool if so. Big if true. No, I feel like maybe some people can relate. I feel like I got dumber as I went on in school. You know, I was in the... what do they call it? I was like the talented and gifted kid. They would pull me away from my regular classes to put me in the tag program. But I never really felt like it challenged me. Like it was just another situation where they would put us there sometimes, but we would never do anything. We would just kind of it would just, to me it was like a different class. You put me in the gifted class for smart people, but we don't actually do anything? It's not like we partied either. I can't even remember what we did, but it wasn't anything more tasking. I was not tasked of anything that was more difficult than what I was already doing. And then they either phased that out or I became too stupid because I was never invited back. I'm pretty sure for most of elementary school, I was in that program. And obviously, I was smart enough to get into the magnet program at the high school. But, no, my grades, my grades were very average as the years progressed. I mean, you were gifted in primary school, then high school all fell apart? Yeah, man! Ironically, though, high school was my favorite of, like, elementary school, middle school, high school. I fucking loved high school. College, though? Not much happened in college. Literally just a blur. How do they want me to do this? How come I can't get this? This looks like it's part of the background. Why can't I jump over it? Why is that there? Is that how you do that without getting a headache? Flo told a story about how Mr. Wizard would give the other guys quarters for taking their shirts off, but Flo was too fat, he never got groomed. Imagine being so fat that the sexual abusers don't want anything to do with you. I guess there's some benefits to being heavyset. Hey, Koizumers. How's the French darling of the world, Rayman? I did complete the world I was stuck on. I defeated the Space Mama Boss and her weird flying pressure cookers. I'm now in the Cave of Skiops. And the first level was kind of tricky, but very short. It was only 2 segments long. So we're now in the next level. Eat at Joe's. We gotta go... I don't know. What are we doing for Joe again? I kind of just, like... I kind of tuned him out. We gotta go... We gotta get his Firefly or something. Sorry for always fucking your chat up, by the way, Dingus. Oh, no, you're fine. I mentioned this on the last Star Fox 64 stream, but... you know, as long as you're not being an actual, unironic, unfunny idiot moron... Like, it's really just spam, and if you're a bot, and all you have to do is follow the Twitch toss, don't do anything I wouldn't do, it's pretty simple. I don't like having to babysit people, especially people that are probably older than me. You know what you should say and not say. You know what you're able to get away with and not get away with. But beyond that, it's going good, Quizumers. Hopefully we can beat this level, then see what lies beyond it. Assuming it's not like 4 fucking parts long, God forbid. Insane. How do they want you to do that? Oh! Why? How would you know to dodge that? But yeah, the coach thing is probably the craziest thing that happened in my high school. No one got murdered. We never had, like, a true crime moment where, like, someone actually died. I guess you could consider the coach thing a true crime story, actually. But on the murder front, nobody ever died. That's something we should all strive to... We should all strive to have a school where we can safely say no one died. Guys, this level is crazy! One up. Wow, that's fun. Wow, that's just fantastic. What's gonna happen if I grab that? I'm just able to be a chat demon, bro. I hope I don't bother you too much. You seem like an alright guy. No, you're fine. You're fine. I assure you, you're okay. There's a pedophile on my team, church group, youth pastor who banged the chick I had a massive crush on. He got kicked out of the church for it. Yeah, Safa pasta. That was good on your church for doing that. I know the Dongus playlist is pretty full, but are you looking at me in the Hollower at all? I am. I knew it. I am. Okay, go down here. Okay, fine. Maybe they'll despawn. Cage. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Didn't I have 2 in the first part? Oh, I hope I didn't miss one already. I am interested in Mina the Hollower, but I'm playing way too much right now. We need to finish games, not start more games. Get it? Oh, did I did a checkpoint? Damn, there's 2 ways to go. I hate that. Why is there 2 ways to go? Praying I didn't miss a cage in the first part. I thought I had 2 already. That should have been my 3rd one. I guess we'll figure it out. I'll be fine at least completing the stage. That's my cope. That's the new cope. There's the cage there, I know it. I think I missed the part talking about, but someone offered him 30 memberships, drop his pants, and prove he wasn't wearing. Oh yeah, we talked about that. That was when I was grinding for lives. We talked about the ramifications of him and what he could do to make that convincing. And my argument was pretend to rant about it and loop about it. Just loop about it for so much and so long that he pisses himself off, and he drops it as a flex, like out of emotion. Make it a crime of passion. And people won't be able to say, because if he does it on purpose, people will say, "Oh, you did it on you wore boxers that day on purpose." But if he does it out of passion, you have not as many people accusing you of doing it on purpose. Just make it look convincing is what I want. I don't actually want it though. Random example someone brought up, not that someone actually did that. No, I thought that's why we were on that conversation. Was that someone actually did offer it to him. Because someone mentioned that, and then I was like, okay, if I was Phil, I would do it like this. I would make it an emotional outburst so that no one could say that I forced it. Saw that cages I was swinging up here. So we got 3 cages now. Oh, no. No, 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 no. What? That's gonna respawn, right? What? Okay, where does this go? Nowhere, great. Amazing idea of a place to put an extra life. What is that noise? I heard something. An enemy spawn nearby? Please give me a checkpoint. The flight thing is only in certain levels. I was gonna say auto-scrollers, but not really auto-scrollers. Certain levels. Not a permanent upgrade. I get it how he can prove the diapers aren't real. He has an upcoming Begathon, just so that he has no diaper at the start, then show that he hasn't shit himself at the end. That would be one way to do it, because then it's like, what would the argument be? Well, the problem is, you can't let him get out of his chair, would be the issue. Yeah, he should have just ignored it. I don't want to have to talk about this on my fucking Rayman stream. I'm not so obsessed that I actually want to talk about this, you understand? I actually don't talk about him as much as some of the other people who talk about him do. Oh, brother, what do you want? How? Can I punch it? There's spikes on the floor. Yeah, I don't know. What if I get on that one? Cage? Nothing. Just crawl or walk? Okay.
Cat, you don't understand. My fucking trolls are telling me I am shitting myself. I have to prove them wrong.
Okay, no punching that. I see. Honestly, so far, like after that, like glow in the dark segment, like this part is okay. Gotta time that better. Third cage. Okay, that's the exit. 4 cages. 4 cages after part 2? One more part, maybe? Yeah, there is a part 3. Yeah, but no, you guys are right. He could have just ignored it. He didn't ignore it, and now we're kind of at a standstill. Because him addressing it just opens the door to anyone bringing it up. Alright, brother, what could go wrong? We need two cages. 2. Rue. DSP cannot ignore anything. He could have ignored the brownies, but instead doubled down on it. Rock dog. Oh, no thank you. No! If I had one more hit point, I could have damaged tanked that. The worst that would have happened is that he would have said he refuses to comment on the allegations because they're true. But if you just keep ignoring them, they actually go away entirely because people get bored. True, like all of that is true. And you know, it would be boredom and the fact that they would just move on to the next thing. Ah. Oh, that's how he's programmed. That's how he's scripted the work, huh? He's gonna spawn again. Oh no, okay. One and done. If I walk away, does he despawn? Oh my god, there's one more! It's that one from earlier! Oh, they're still on screen! I dropped down. Is that not how they want me to approach that? Run away! Oh, what fuck? My hand. It follows you? Was that the same one, or did it spawn? Did it respawn? Did it respawn him again in his original home, and then he stalked me? Guess we have to restart completely. Nice try. Okay, that time he skittered to the left. Oh my god. Why are they like that? Why do they stay on screen for so long? sense, you guys. Trying to get at it early. It's like trying to thread a needle. It'd be one thing if there weren't spikes on a ceiling, but there are. Run, 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 run. I'm not getting that. Oh, goody. Okay. Oh, scary. What are we doing, buddy? Lights plugged in. I see, I see. Do I have to... Am I just... Auto-scrollers? Are we dodging? No! Okay, okay, come on. Man, come on, man! That's not very nice. Oh man, he instantly gets you, and he gets right on it. Okay, that time he scatters to the left. Because who knows why, actually. I went too early, damn it. I literally kissed the hitbox of the side of those upper spikes. Don't. No! Don't you think this is enough? These guys don't fuck around. This is the first level these guys have appeared in. And with how close we are to the end of the game, I'm willing to bet it's the only level they appear in. Oh no, this is a barrel lapse, I assure you. Oh my god, I didn't even see him fire it on screen. It still counts as him having shot it. If I just had my gold fist, they wouldn't be as much of an issue, but I can't reach them when they're on the ceiling. Not reliably. The guy went up on the ceiling and went to the exact same spot as that other mosquito-looking thing. I gotta give you a lot of credit for sticking with this dingus. Thank you. You waffle. I've been doing it on and off since they re-released it in February. You kind of have to. Like, I am not strong enough to know life this game in one sitting. I know there's a community of people who speedrun it. Not for me. No, really? That's insta-death spikes. No! This is karma for me saying the second part wasn't that bad. That kind of works. That doesn't work. I hate how it kind of fakes you out. Like that looks like your crawl is gonna cancel out. You're gonna get hit. Like what kind of wonky ass level design is that, man? Stay calm, stay calm. I heard a noise though. I'm having a moral conundrum because I heard a noise. I think it may have spawned a cage. But am I really insane enough that I'm gonna go all the way back just to see? Wait, was it? Okay, this is where I just was? Is this it? Yeah! No, you're right. Sadistic design indeed. I'm back at this part? Or is this another area? Oh, another one of these. Oh, wait. I don't understand. I don't know. I thought I had to hit. I thought I had to hit the thing above. No, I'm not ready. I need a longer fist. I need my gold fist. Where's my gold fist? No! Look at how they have you do that! Wow! Oh my god. Just stay in the middle. No, no, no. Is there one down there? Cage? Only one more to go. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure where it's gonna be. Are we out? Oh, I'm back. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Hello. Hello, my friend. Hello. Hello, my children. Go this way. Guys, I only have 1 life left, though. Maybe this is like a victory lap and it's not. Oh, no. I don't know about this part, Waffle. No. Do these sync or not? Wait, what was that noise? Something spawned. No, they push it! They pushed it. I heard something spawn and I jumped because I didn't know. Damn, you know that was the last part too. The pushing fish was spawned. I overreacted then. Okay, if that's the last part, then okay, the good thing is this. We more or less know the level layout now. We know where all the cages are. That one part has like 3 cages in it. We know where it is. We can do it. Right? Hello? Give me the light. The way he talks is like he was meant to have dialogue or something. Me traumatized whenever I hear the womp womp music in the future. Imagine it turns out like the other versions don't even have that little ditty. Imagine it's just exclusive to this one. I just want to say I can beat this level. And then I assume we'll have one more probably equally as long level, which will include the Scorpion boss. And then it's the final boss. So next time, I can lose 20 lives in those levels. And then, something I never did was show off the museum in this collection. That's what I'd like to do that too. Some neat things in this collection. It's got the SNES prototype, back when they were attempting to make this game for the SNES. Specifically, utilizing the CD peripheral. The ill-fated SNES CD peripheral that led to the creation of the PlayStation. So this area only has 1 cage. Hey, that time I got the life before the lava rock dropped down. Not so bad now that you've memorized the layout. It's like a cheat code. Kind of scary here. Okay, we're out. I should add it as a redeem. I'm out of redeem space again. I gotta remove even more shit. But then I remove redeems, and you're like, no, don't remove the redeems. That's a classic Dingus redeem. I got rid of Ralph Mail Shuffle. People acted like it was 1984 in here. Why doesn't becoming partner give you more redeem space? I want to have a gazillion redeems, which is ironic, because whenever I'm in anybody else's chat, I don't use any fucking redeems at all. I like hoarding points, you know? Oh my god. Okay, we have an extra life coming up. That's good. And I know where Cage 2 is. When's the last time someone redeemed the What I Hauled one? There's currently only one outcome for it. I did get something in the mail pretty recently, so I do have to update it. If you redeem it now, it's only going to pop up with the Edelgard statue. But I have something new to put. Extra life. And HP restored. I'm actually... One thing this game does right is that it has an HP system, correct? But getting an extra life refills all your HP. Some games don't do that. I'll take it. I didn't spawn it. No. I hit the cave ceiling. There it is. Don't ask me how I was able to backtrack that. I don't have an answer for you. Okay. Cage is right there. I just gotta be patient. We gotta make it back to those bug-eyed freaks. And then just make it past that segment. You just get me back out the Joe. I wanna see Joe again. I wanna see my good friend Joe, the alien. Was he named after Joe's Crab Shack? Do they still have Joe's Crab Shack? Alright, we're good. Drop down here. What does that spawn? I forgot. Oh, rock dogs. I do appreciate that this level has a ton of extra lives. It's kind of like they knew how bullshit it was. They wanted the classic Eat at Joe's reference there, probably. The French people were aware of that in the 90s? Oh, maybe they have class after all. I still don't get the intended way to do this. You have the damage boost, right? I don't see how you're supposed to do that other than taking damage. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, and I know where the last two are. Or, I know where the fifth one is. I'm hoping the sixth one is in the outside of the restaurant where I died. And I'm hoping it's not in one of these caves, because I don't know where the fuck it would be. There's like fucking 4 sections here. Where would I even begin to look? Okay, but we're already back here. Still there. Even the gold fist can't one-shot it? What? I held it down. What happened there? Whoa, buddy. Well, it doesn't matter to keep the gold fist, because now I know it can't one-shot the guys. It's the guy. Was kind of careless there. Huh? The game just wanted me to die there. I was just destined to lose a life there. Oh, don't make me lose 10 lives to this place again. I finally figured it out. I like how they position these in such a way that you can't hit them after jumping up. Alright, plug that in. Let's go! Die again in this part. Oh boy. Alright, far left. They can't touch you, they can't hurt you. Just trying to scare you. Alright, end of segment. So altogether, it's like what? There's 6 parts, counting like the both restaurant portions. Stay calm, stay calm. Oh. Trying to trick me up. I'm not going for those. It's not worth it. I see spikes. I got one bit of life left. No, thank you. Cage. We're almost out, guys. Right. Back at Joe's place. We made it! Yes! Not yet! Not yet! Surely this can speak to my gamer competency, right? Oh, I gotta wait for the guy to push it. I thought it was a nuisance to avoid. But surely this can speak to my gamer competency, right? So I was struggling with that level because I didn't understand the level layout. Once I understood the level layout, I was able to easily replicate it with a good run. It didn't take too long. I know, a little bit better. These lives are disposable. I have 11. Keep coping, bud. Damn, that is insane. They expect kids to make that jump. Another one? What did that spawn? Last cage. I heard 2 audio cues. One spawned the cage. What else got spawned? I don't even know. I don't like to look at that fish. Okay, so avoid that one. I'm learning. The player learns. The player is taught. The player understands. I see a red hook as well. I don't like those. Isn't it kind of cynical, though? It's already a level that has 6 parts to it. Did we really need a level where we have to leave the restaurant? Did we really need a part where Rayman actually leaves the restaurant properly? This is how we bid goodbye to our good friend Joe. Hello, Joe. Was such a good friend, he didn't appear at all in the game until the very end of it. We just let them fight over me? I guess we let the fish... Let the mean fish swim up to us. There we go. Damn it! I had to time that better. I gotta jump up on Mr. Blue Guy as the purple fish jumps out. You gotta rock that D-pad. You have to rock that fucking D-pad. You gotta nurse it, you gotta babysit it, you gotta date it. Oh no. No! No! Actually crazy. At least we have chill, relaxing, tropical style music to listen to, chat. Oh, that was close. Oh, you have to commit! That is the... You have to do max running jump. Why do you have to be like this, Joe? I'm never saying hello to Joe again. Never again after this. Fucking wanted it so fucking bad. Okay. Don't go early. Wait for the dude to push it, and then go. It still seems like it's a doable jump, but I got 5 lives left. We're gonna do it. We're gonna play safe. Oh my god! I don't care if it leaves me with 0 lives left. I'm fine with doing the grind. Just get me the heck out of here! No, 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 no. Okay, this time I have to dodge him. Oh my god. He's coming. I'm jumping. Made it. Oh, my palms are sweaty! We did all! We got all of them! We did it! We got them all! We got them all! We got them all! Oh god, my ass hurts. Guys, I've not gotten out of this chair in quite a while. Oh, okay, save point. Mr. Scops Stalactites. So, the next level is Mr. Scops, and then I think that's it. We go straight to Mr. Dark, right? There's nowhere else on the map to include a level. Let's save. I think that's what we do. What's my, I see my percentage? I'm gonna restart just to check percentage. Yeah, I was locked in, for better or worse, in a game like this. 94%. So, yeah, Mr. Scops, getting all the cages at Mr. Scops level, and then, it should be Mr. Dark, and that should be it. So, how is that a troll status hunted? That's a good thing.
Perfect.
What I want to do next time is, those last 2 bosses, getting the remaining cages, and then I want to show off the stuff in the museum. We'll do a little museum tour. You want to tour the museum? Soon we get 100% Hoodlum Havoc. It's your funeral. Alright guys, I think that'll be it for me tonight. Next Rayman should be the last Rayman. We can say we did 1 boss. Because we did. We did 1 boss and 2 levels afterwards. I'd say Eat at Joe's was long, but once you understand the level layout, it's actually easier than the level that came from. I just really hate the swinging in the game. My kryptonite is the swinging, brother. Thank you, Tanuki. Hopefully I did, not advertise. Hopefully I did enough anti-advertising to get you to stay away from this game. Later Rayman games are cool. This one... acquired taste. It's acquired taste, this one. Yeah, tomorrow, as in later today, because it's Wednesday already, another restream. We'll do another restream. See if we can make more progress in the Star Fox Remake challenges, side content. Thursday, Friday, Rhythm Heaven, baby. Pablo, get us the hell out of here. And you know, I'll say this too. I think plugging the controller in might have had some improvement for me. Maybe the wired versus wireless meme actually is real. But thanks for stopping by. Appreciate everybody who swung by, stuck around, hung around, even as I bashed my head against the wall, incomplete, an utter failure, an embarrassment. As I continue to demonstrate my platforming skills, or lack thereof. Means a lot. Let me open up Streamlabs. Thanks for the stream, Dongus. Thank you, Tonki. Oh yeah, we had a lot. Thank you, Infamous. Gifting 5 to Avaro _Taro, Orion's _Belt, Phantom Genesis, Steel Link, not an alt account. Thank you, Akko.
Here's how it's done.
Thank you, Slumpers, but you're here at the worst possible time. Guys, I can't play Rayman 1 anymore. My palms are sweaty, and I'm tired, and I'm bad at the game. But thank you for stopping by. I know it's a terrible time. I hope you had fun with SpongeBob. You got 100% it? I did. Oh, I'm getting there. I just finished the Eat at Joe's level. Yeah, I'm sorry, Slump. And hi, Akko. I see ya. Hi, Akko. Hi, Akko. Hi, Akko. Hi, Akko. Says I love you, Donger. I love you too. Follow Slumper. She likes retro games. She's a spicy, hot Latina with big boobas. And she's a cat girl. Chemo? I think Chemo is the term.
Again, chat. Let's do it again.
She's currently playing Spyro, but like the bad one.
Got that fella.
But also the original
that
Spyro.
Freaky fella.
I hope SpongeBob was fun today. I saw that was the first time you were playing that, but Boba Esponja?
Let's run it back.
Boba Esponja?
Whole left side of...
Look, I'm Hispanic too, but like I never watched SpongeBob in Spanish. It's like you're listening to fan fiction, girl. That ain't the real version. No, that's a childhood game of mine. I had that on PS2. Yeah, I hope you're having fun with that. It's basically Mario 64, but if he's spongy. I've seen SpongeBob in the Spanish dub or Japanese. I've seen it in Japanese, and Plankton gets like the high-pitched little girl voice. Very, very kino. But I'm sorry you had to raid into a stream ending scenario. I made it to... Here's my progress in Rayman. We made it to the final worlds, kinda. I gotta fight like a boss. I gotta do a stage, and there's a boss at the end of the stage, and then there's like the final boss is after that. So it's like technically 2 levels. 2 levels. But, it's pretty late. I don't want to do that tonight. I'll do it next time, and I'm gonna show off all the cool stuff that comes with the collection I'm playing. Like, it's got like little museum. You know, if you played any retro collection, it's got all that extra stuff. But please follow Slumpers again. Retro Hispanic lady, always playing something fun, always playing something retro and old. Unlike me, sometimes I play smelly old games. But thank you for sharing your community with me. I'll find. Look, let me find a mutual. We'll toss them at the mutual. Let's shout out Akko. I saw you live, Akko. I was briefly over there after Toka-chan ended, but I was like, well, I can't spend 2 hours in Akko's stream, or my own audience will castrate me and give me CBT because I promised that I'd do 2 streams today. So I had to dip out, but I saw you were playing Star Fox. I played Star Fox in your honor. You have the game? Let's... Oh, you were talking about collabs. Let's do a multiplayer segment. You don't have to. But I'm tossing it out there. Guys, if you like Zatsu streams that are mostly all talking, all gabbing, all yapping, all chatting with only a little bit of gameplay sometimes, you might like the comedic stylings of Akko Akane in his cursed furry theme park. You can't say I'm wrong for saying furry, because you're fucking playing the space furry game tonight. Let's get a clip, because we gave Slumpers a clip too. What are we gonna get? What fucking sauce are we on?
Vote for Pedro.
Pedro?
Really?
No, his name is Pablo.
That's a connection? You can go to Napoleon Dynamite? Yeah, but then, like, is Burb gonna get out of Napoleon Dynamite? Do you even know Blades of Glory? Which is, like, your home free at that point, right? What's your favorite Andy Dick film?
The one where he gets punched in the streets of LA.
That guy's struggling. That guy's struggling, man.
I think it's a little bit more than struggling.
Role is him in News Radio. That's it.
He was in San Andreas.
For Andy Dick. Suck me? Stop saying suck me, man.
Yeah, Akko's fun.
It was a close one, for sure.
You know those guys I watch, Akko? They actually interviewed Andy Dick.
And it has been Blow Me? I guess I'll allow that one. It's not Suck Me.
Like, they got the real Andy Dick on the call.
One, it goes in...
It was before he truly crashed out. Like, he was already in rock bottom. He was already at rock bottom, but it was before he, like, really hit rock bottom. Andy Dick is a struggling man. Isn't he responsible for Phil Hartman, something? I always hear how the story of John Lovitz slamming his face into like a bar. We all voting for Pedro? I'm voting for Pablo. That clip, that must have been from around when I discovered the Akko Akane stream. That was a very Cinekindle time of his life, an era I'm not sure we're truly out of yet. Alright, I was supposed to find a raid target. Everyone's gonna dip before I can send the maximum amount of people over. He did give Phil Hartman's wife cocaine, but I do not blame him for the death. Yeah, I mean... ultimately, it's tragic, right? And people are gonna kind of look for an explanation. That's really what it is. People want an explanation for a tragedy, and they're gonna kind of like look to stuff like that. But it always comes back to like personal responsibility. You know, there are people who do cocaine and they're not completely fucked up. The Critic? I never watched The Critic. I remember when he crossed over into a Simpsons episode, and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? He looks like Fred Flintstone. Because he kind of had like... I don't know, they made him yellow for appearing on that show for some reason. Like, they gave him the Simpsons disease. But then when Family Guy appeared on The Simpsons, they weren't made yellow. I didn't really understand. It was very inconsistent. And then when the Family Guy characters go to Simpsons land, they're all like, "Oh, don't drink the water. Everyone has hepatitis. Like you get some cruel disease from the water in Springfield." But why was the Critic guy yellow then? The Critic guy had less clout. It was literally clout chasing. I think it was like one of Matt Groening, I'm gonna say Groening instead of Groening, Matt Groening's producers made like The Critic and he wanted to shill it. So literally clout chasing. It'd be like if Tevin had a big, fat, amazing, super cool stream that everybody loved, but then one night randomly, instead of like him hosting the night stream restream, he just put me in the seat and I was doing the restream, but I was on Tevin's stream with his stream key. It's like that. It's like Tevin giving me the keys to his stream and telling me to do a restream. I wouldn't be able to do it. He put on yellow face? He did. That was very offensive. Literally disgusting. Where are we going? I gotta check some uptimes. But thank you again for everyone stopped by. Thank you again, Slumpers. Thank you for stopping by, Akko. Thank you, everyone. As per usual. I'll try to be better at games, hopefully in the immediate and far-flung future. Thank you, Kamui. Who among these people I'm looking at has the least amount of uptime? I think I know. The lovely Montana is a lovely lady, and she's playing Resident Evil, the first one. She's really good at no-hit, no-damage runs in Resident Evil and Silent Hill games, and you will love her stream. Unfortunately, she's from the UK. It's like the most unfortunate part about her. I hear in the UK you can't open your window. I was told that's legal law. You can't open your window in the UK. Is this true? It must be. Hi, Kaz. Bye, Kaz. Bye-bye, adios, maybe time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. But, you know how it is. Tomorrow's never guaranteed. Every minute might be your last. So, make it worth your while. Remember, stay swollen, never stirred, and, be kind to your fellow man. Be well, and be swell. Yeah, we'll do closed window raid. Yeah, a license to open your window. A license to raid out of my Twitch stream. Yeah, always stay swole. Yeah, Akko, if you ever want to play anything with me, let me know. Bye 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 bye.